Hey, yo. What up? Friday, baby. Friday, how are we doing? I feel like we should just stop right now and say, thank you, Mother Earth and Father Sky, for allowing us again to get to another weekend. We're here a little early, right? I'm vibing, bro. We got the daughters at my mom's, so a little bit of free time. Got me a beverage here, drinking a little bit of high noon sips. Some peach flavor. So nice. Tastes real good. Cheers. And of course, chongs to you. It's Friday, man. Put that devil's cabbage right in your bone zone. And let's get ready, man. LSU coming up. And this is a test to see how real ULM is. Last week they looked good. First week we had chances to win. Are we getting it together? We do know that Joe Cox has grown into the role. Each game he's gotten a little better. Each half of a game he's gotten better. So we're going to try our hand against cross-divisional foe, LSU, in-state rival. A lot going on here with the number 2 team in the country. We beat them last year. You know they're not going to be happy about that. Turn into a bit of a rivalry now. Ranking-wise, rating-wise, our team's not real different. I mean, it's not so much of an upset right now if we beat them. I think they're only 2 or maybe 3 better than us overall. And so it's a big difference from last year's defensive team. But I think, undoubtedly, we were the reason they didn't get in the Natty last year. But enough about that. Enough about me. What about you? What are you up to? How we been? Let's get this thing started here. Start pushing the buttons and playing the game. Turn the volume down. It's going to get loud. I hope everyone is having a real nice Friday.
Sports. It's in the game.
Hope we all have a chance to come in here and hang out, spend some time together as we continue our Super 3 Conference Dynasty, and also trying to rebuild what was an 0-12 team when we got here. Year 4, this is really where I think the expectations start to get a little bit more intense, because it's like, all right, now these essentially are all Coach Dickie's guys. There's no, I got to get my dudes. I need to get my team. I got to get my system. It's just, there's no more excuses. It's time to win games. Last year, not having a winning season, not getting to a bowl game, doesn't sit well. Expectations for this team are still just 6 wins a year. That's not, the problem. I think this is a very patient athletic director right now. What is going on with all of our stuff? Did my Xbox just freeze up? Audio kicked off. We've got some weird ass settings going on here where like the audio and the sounds and the music and then the halftime reports and all that stuff aren't. I don't know what we've done. But we've got an undefeated LSU awaiting us. Still a couple of seconds if you want to get in on that prediction. Put your channel points on the line. There's no point spread even. We're feeling real ballsy. Pushing forward. ULM focuses in on win number 2 in the Conference USA play. We did get the win against Florida State last week. Not in our division, but still a Conference USA team. And we did recruiting last week, but I don't think we finished it up for this week yet. That's something we'll have to do. And did I check and see who won last week? Let's go look at the scores. What does this mean? 116. Starts with a bang. 116. I think we mean to say 2026. That's weird. Never seen that odd glitch, but Mountaineers #1 team. Let's see what happened last week. Of course, we just held on against Florida State. It wasn't super close as the score would indicate. We had the ball at the end of the game and we're grinding out time. Florida State got a score and a 2-point to make it look close, but it really wasn't in doubt. Baylor was a little bit in doubt, struggling past FCS East. Toledo beats Bama. Indiana all over Buffalo, number 3 in the nation. Virginia gets a win against the FCS. Illinois, last year's national champs, still on fire here, undefeated and continuing that streak. Beats a decent Arizona team. UCF beats Stanford. Memphis beats Old Dominion by a bunch. Utah gets a win over FCS. Miami, Ohio beats an FCS. Syracuse beats an FCS. They're now ranked. This year they get into a Super 3 team that one of the first to get relegated back when we made the ACC a power conference, super conference, and started pulling in Notre Dame, App State, and kicked Syracuse out as an independent for a while. Temple escapes the win over FCS. Cincinnati, newly relegated out of the Super 3, they get a win. Liberty losing. I thought, this would be a short-term hiatus that they would be able to get back into the Super 3 coming out of the Sun Belt. And there might be on the struggle bus. Texas State gets a unimpressive win. Northern Illinois. Arizona State wins big, 18th in the country. Wisconsin loses to an FCS. UCLA edging out Fresno. They're 2-0. Florida all over North Carolina in Conference USA action. Number 12, Florida, winning by a bunch. Nevada and Louisiana Tech, defense optional game. Nevada comes out on top of that one. Nebraska beats Miami, who was, I think, 3. They were somewhere in the top 5. Nebraska now ranked. Marshall wins over Florida Atlantic. Wins big. Boston College hands Kansas their second loss since Kansas has got promoted to Super 3 play. And it might be a short-lived time for them in the Premier Leagues. Oregon just barely in overtime escaping Tulane. FCS East hammering Arkansas State, and that's continuing the woes for that program. Colorado wins just by a bit. If you remember, they got blasted by Colorado State prior. Purdue wins the FCS game. Texas wins big. They're 4th. Ohio gets a win. Rice. South Carolina beats Auburn. Auburn was, I think, number 2 or 3. And not super talented this year. It was seemingly a matter of time, and South Carolina made it happen sooner than later. Texas A&M takes a loss. You see what LSU is capable of. We'll see them shortly as we square off. Army defense gives up zilch. Nothing. 8th in the country for the Black Knights. You got Pitt winning just barely, but they're still undefeated, 2-0. Hawaii took a relegation, anxious to try and get themselves back to the top tier. Clemson struggles through an FCS opponent. Oklahoma wins big, 14th in the country. Western Kentucky. Akron gets a win. Maryland beats UNLV. Va Tech shuts out Kent State. Va Tech back in the Premier Super 3s in the MAC conference. And this game seems to love them some Va Tech. They have won a national championship prior in this dynasty. You can hit exclamation dynasty in the Twitch chat if you want to see exactly what year. West Virginia going down. They were relegated, and yeah, well, you see why they're not in the Super 3s anymore. They might not be back anytime soon. Georgia State making easy work with East Carolina, as they should. Georgia State is Super 3 now. 2nd year. South Alabama. 1st year as a Super 3. Trying to look the part. Beats up on Southeast FCS school. Central Michigan wins. Texas Tech. Bowling Green. Georgia Tech. SMU. San Antonio. Mississippi State going over big. Kansas State sneaking just barely by with a win. NC State, Notre Dame in an overtime thriller, and Notre Dame is beat and knocked out of the top 25. You'll love to see it. USF knocks off Michigan State, and now the Bulls are ranked. Bulls are a non-Super 3 team. That might change. Penn State got relegated just recently. They start off Big 10, Big 16 play, eking out a win over Northwestern. And look at Utah State. My word. Cal just made the jump, promoted to Super 3, and Utah State, of all the teams that have come up into the Super 3 and kind of changed their whole profile of the program, Utah State has had some really good runs, and they might, despite having one loss already, might have something they're building there now. Washington State beats former Super 3 Wyoming. They have not been up in a while, and their program's a little bit on the decline. Wake Forest gets a win over Washington. New Mexico State pitches a shutout. The Aggies looking good. Minnesota up to 13th. Close win over the Cajuns, but a win nonetheless. Louisville beats FIU. They're 1-1. Rutgers, not a good sign when you're struggling with UMass. By far, probably the most consistently bad team on here. But Rutgers still has the win. Ball State starts off 1-0. Oklahoma State lost every game last year, and they lose again to FCS this time. Iowa State gets a win. Duke gets a win, stays ranked. Iowa State's top 10. Missouri gets a win, newly crowned Super 3 team. And UAB gets past Georgia. Georgia, who just took the relegation, is now 1-1. And UAB, who was one of the original Super 3 teams, I believe, they've definitely been in, maybe trying to get themselves back in the mix. Kentucky beats Ole Miss. Kentucky might be vying for a shot at the Super 3. Got a pretty decent team last year as well. Arkansas, 22nd ranked team. They might be trying to sneak in, break our system like Illinois did last year. Tennessee is on a whole struggle bus thing. They might not be in the Super 3s for much longer. Navy's up to 15th. Air Force, welcome to the Super 3 first game conference play. And they get by in overtime. The Trojans are really on relegation watch. Tulsa wins. Boise State takes an L, man. New Mexico, of course, they're a Super 3. They're another team like Utah State that's embraced it and just consistently stayed in the top tier. Vandy had hopes of getting into the Super 3 after a good run last year, but already lost and then a struggle against FCS West. San Jose State wins. Michigan shuts it out. They're top 5. App State gets the win, stays number 1. Houston wins. Western Michigan barely wins. That is week 2 results. And so let's check Heisman real quick, because last game we played, the quarterback for Florida State was the leading Heisman. He still is. He didn't have a bad game, 14 of 15, 3 total TDs. But I guess just for the record, that we were able to shut this guy down largely compared to the numbers he's previously put up. And I mean, really, his numbers aren't bigger because our offense stayed on the field so long. I was able to keep him from racking up a bunch of stats. Arizona running back in his senior year struggled a little bit against the loss to Illinois. This fella, Thomas Allen, had a great year last year, and big bruising back from Navy puts over 130 yards on him. Looking like he's going to have another great season. And Matt King, senior from LSU, who's always a challenge. Last year had a great year, and this is going to be the guy we got a key on. Stop this running game from LSU, and maybe we got a chance. Their quarterback is underrated as hell as well. And then Florida's QB, Massey, 4 touchdowns, almost 50 yards running. Some guys to keep an eye on over the course of the season. And then it was time, I guess. Chances to bet and the prediction have expired, so I mean, we could do some recruiting. Let's just make sure there's nobody who's ready to visit. Sometimes that crazy shit happens. We have one guy auto commit, so scholarship already secured. No ready for visits, so nothing to see here. But before we get this thing going on, crank the music up a little bit. So we're about to take the music off as we start the game, but it's Friday, you know. Party, bro. We vibing, man. Whatever vibing looks like. This is maybe not what it is. Let's take care of business here real quick. Need one more camera so I can show you what we're doing down here. I don't actually use it. We've got like 3 or 4 different kinds here. I need to go downstairs. It's the weekend. We've earned it. Get some of my Tropicana banana. This stuff here I've had for a bit. My buddy got it for me. And shit, that was probably back in June. The last little bit of it. Key lime cookies. I can't get in closer because we got the focus where it's like mid-range here, but that was like that. I've just been nibbling away at it. It's the last little pieces of it. Of course, we've got shit all over the place, man. We try to stay medicated for this. Stay focused, right? Where I had my ADD medicine, man, like I'd lived my whole life without ADD medicine, and weed was the closest thing I had to it. And basically, it just gives me tunnel vision. I'll get myself so burnt that I just am like, you know, distractions don't happen if I have headphones on because I'm just like, I'm living it, man. I'm riding the wave. But now that I have ADD medicine, it's so expensive. Like, don't take more than 1 a day. That's for damn sure. There's a lot of days, like on the weekend, I won't take it. But, you know, we still need some focus right now because this is LSU, baby. This is LSU. We want to cheers you. We chongs you. There's only one pair of maroon pants, and it doesn't look right with these jerseys, the way they're lined up. For whatever reason, the other day, I was like, I don't think I've worn maroon pants with the white tops. It doesn't look like we're going to now, either. It just doesn't look right, does it? Just doesn't look right. Oh, Frosty. I'll give him some black. I love black socks. I don't know. They've got these gloves that have black on them around their wrists, black around the ankles, the wrist of the foot, the wrist of the leg, if you would, right? Yeah. Great. Let's see what they've got them dressed up in. I'm going to change it if they want to wear something special. Alt 1s. Pretty classic LSU. Change their shoes for them. All right. Ain't nothing left to do but do it. Get Coach Dickie's old Tulane playbook that's been modified. We're supposed to go in there and add some shotgun triple bunch run plays, but we're already this deep into it, so. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's finish up this little bit of pregame supplements. Take your supplements now. It's Friday night. Maybe double up. Fuck it, bro. Do the thing. Pretty sure the game audio is going to pipe in here eventually. Something else I need to do because it's Friday is change the filter on my peace pipe here. Well, there's our game audio. I knew it wasn't broke. And we're in Death Valley for this one. Didn't know that. For some reason I thought we were playing at home, but last year we had the home field advantage. That probably made all the difference, maybe. Number 19 QB. I don't think that's the same guy from last year. But King, the running back. Oh my. Fucking tackle trying to eat us, dude. A tiger. Tackle. Maybe a tackle, too. The tiger by its tail, baby. There we go. In the coin toss, it's kicked. Seem to do better and have better chances. I'm not sure the statistics, but when we have the ball at the half, I have to think the winning percentage is a little higher. Let's make the adjustments. Is this a QB that's going to run on us? We know the running back is a stud, so let's focus in on the pitch man. We'll try to contain. It's always important. Holding blocks aggressive, catching conservative, so don't have as many drops, and let's go.
King back to return.
All right, Louisiana State, Louisiana Monroe, lining them up here in Conference USA divisional play, as well as just some old-fashioned hate, playing for some recruiting. King's the kick returner too, dude. This dude, unless there's more than one King. 3 touchdowns last week. Temple's there. Porter gets 1.
That brings up 2nd and 9.
Our defense has gotten so much better since last year. There's still room for improvement, but finding some ways to get Roulette on the field as a extra safety slash backer, kind of joker hybrid, has been a pretty nice move last week. A couple of key tackles at the right time, and he's so young. This team's just got their whole life ahead of it at this point. And he's going to snip out a first. Alex Wright. Please tell me he stood up and started doing the dance. Alex Wright dance. And you do no wrestling. We've been running this quarter. I think it's the best thing to do. It's worked out. But if they do go run heavy, we might have to change. Gets burned. My tackle or DN couldn't get off his block. Just in there, just getting worked. 62 had us sealed off. Porter showing off the legs. He is a mobile quarterback. If that was a question we weren't quite sure of, we know now. Let's go. Let's just dial up a blitz. Nice. Bones there. Not having any of that.
Number 69 brings him down. That is a loss of 3 yards. That makes it 2nd and 14.
Not having any of that, he says. Fucking living out of the quarters, man. This is what we do, I guess, now. We play to our strength of our personnel. We've got some good linebackers. We've got Roulette playing D-line there. That's not good. I'm going to get a big gain. Chad Porter's having some luck seeing our defense frozen in these pass coverages in zone. D. Reynolds has struggled a bit. He's worn out trying to get off his blocks, but that offensive line from LSU is no joke. What a hit, though. Damn, Simon looking like he's selling for a wrestling lariat or something. The defense, I thought, was in position there, and then when he threw that ball, no one really tried to make a play. We're left scrambling a little bit. This quarters may not be our best idea. Have to get a little bit more conventional. Fuck. Ran my dude right into a block. King's getting First down there. No problem. All right. More linebackers out there. This little giddy up shit, King. Gets 3.
Gain of 3 on the play. That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Got 4 wide. Oh, God. No one there. Safety saves a touchdown, but first and goal.
That makes it 1st and goal.
I'm gonna run this shit. I'm gonna have to dial up pressure because there's none. It's just the way it's gotta be. We have to get dudes up on the line in the box. Oh, I missed the tackle. Been diving at his legs, shoelaces. Chad Porter, the story of that drive. I saw enough there. Saw enough things that I think we can tighten up. We had a couple of nice tackles for loss. The defense was eaten. Then I got a little bit predictable and lazy with this quarters thing. It's got to be sparingly, and I think when I run it, I've got to account for the lack of guys in the box. There's got to be some blitzers, something to get some of the defensive secondary guys up there on the line. I'm my drink already. Auburn gets back on the winning side of things, 8 of 23. Their QB does it ugly. Does it a little bit ugly. Florida in a dogfight with Clemson. So a chance to win that. Texas goes down. USC wins big. Interesting. Interesting things happening in the American Conference. Back here, Conference USA with interstate rivals going at it. Questero, get that, baby. Nice effort. He fumbles out of bounds. And we're on offense for the first time. Testing the waters a bit to see what kind of run we can get, how much this defense is gonna allow us to do. Running the ball was a big part of last week's win for sure, and then our success against TCU really didn't start until there was some running and opening things up. Goes with the tide a bit, lets it take him for 4.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
This is where we get our other boy in here. Keep our guys fresh. We definitely are making a concerted effort to try and balance this out a bit more. And because of the way that McKinley runs, we thought it makes sense to have Problem as a starter. And then on 3rd downs, we have McKinley come in, who's fresh, and gets these tough yards. But he doesn't get the tough yards. Down immediately. Shit. We ain't really in a spot to start going for it on 4th and 3. 28-yard line. Are we? I mean, it's cheese, right? I'm gonna punt it. If LSU scores on us again, we're in a little bit of a trouble. Big hole. But I'm trusting the D for now. I'm not gonna cheese it either. Not yet. Oh, hell of a coverage there by Davis, senior cornerback. There we go. Shifted field position now there. Hopefully, our defense can figure this out. Yo, Venmo trip. What's going on? Happy Friday. What are we doing? Reed. Shit. We had that, and we just couldn't get the tackle. Dude's diving the wrong way. Porter ate us up on the first drive, so might be happening. Might be a trend at this point. Trying to find something that works. The defense has been much improved since last year, but defensive line still just gets handled pretty easy. I'll take that, please. Looking at a tie game right there if he goes with it. Damn, missed opportunity. Get people up on the line a bit more. Stop this. Shit. How did I miss that? I come up for a tackle and my dude goes completely around the blocker. 7 carries for 79 yards. This guy is our enemy at this point. He is the primary orchestrator of this. And so, let me take this off. Because King hasn't been doing much, so. PA pass.
Watch 19, watch 19. Where's 52?
Oh, I'm right there, dude. How does he throw that through me? Right through my guy, not to mention the defender on the... My guy didn't make a play on it, I guess. Tried to jump for it, try to hawk it. Hitting the guy's way at the very least. The ball hit us.
Man left, man left. Four down, four down. Hey, watch that. Check Mike.
Bringing a blitz here. And it gets us nothing. It runs right through 8 yards. Not good. Getting out of hand early, possibly. I mean, we've got dudes right there to make the play, and he gets 13. Instead of a loss of 2 or 3, he gets a major run, and they're basically right there on the doorstep now. First and goal. This is not what we want. Let me see him now. There, finally. Someone stays home.
That's good for a
got all these dudes that are in position just react. The awareness on this defense is comically bad. I don't know if it's because of how bad we've gotten torched, like we were the worst ranked, one of the worst ranked offenses. But the awareness on these guys is dirt. Corners awareness isn't too bad, but the linebackers and defensive guys is trash. Boom! Oh my! Oh, a little explosion in the backfield. Chad Porter's body looked like it was about to come apart like a G.I. Joe or something. Alright, 3rd and goal, and it's a long goal to go. Just don't let the QB beat us. Run. Always does. And we're gonna maybe hold them to a field goal. They're gonna go. It's a small victory there. Alright. Offense can't do any worse than it did last time. 3 and out. I didn't even try to go for it on 4th and get stupid. We just took it. We just absolutely lost it. Just all doing down there, man. And there you see Clemson couldn't get it done. Clemson taking off number 12, Florida.
The Tigers lined up for the kickoff. Number 32 back to return.
Big old boot out the back of the end zone, no return. And 10 points. Starting to become a little bit of a runaway if we can't get something going here.
Let's go, D.
There's some motion. We'll balance out the line here. Where the defenders are. He's not down yet? Might have lost a yard because of that. Not calling down. No gain. And running against LSU doesn't seem to be on the menu right now. They watched us play last week. They know it's coming. Joe Cox is a freshman. They say, make Joe Cox beat us. Beat us with Joe Cox. Please. And that's going to waft up there too long. Shit. It looked open. It looked good. And it just hung up there too fucking long. This is a lot like game 1 where Cox's first throw was picked, and that's a nice play by the defense, but it doesn't make it hurt us any less. That guy had to work hard to get it. Side run. Dude's got him from behind, no? Oh my gosh, dude, this is gonna get ugly. Already is. I don't see why we're losing like this. They're not super overpowered compared to us. It's just a 2 or 3 point difference, and yet we've got nothing. Can't stop them. An extra D tackle here. We like Peters is pretty good. As he gets pushed aside as King walks in. As he just walks right by us into the end zone. I don't know what to do, man. The offense has been non-existent, and then defense hasn't been really there either. A lot of time left. This one's going to have to be a high-scoring game if we're going to have any chance, because we're going to have to try to just run it up, boat race it here, try to get them to make a mistake. Give us a big one like that. This is why Damien's still on kick return for us. He's able to do things like that. 0 first downs. That's not how you win a football game. Not how you do it.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Down. Blue 78. Blue 78. Kill. He's checking, down.
There's a nice hole. All right. Just got to run when they give us the run. You could see there was not as many men in the box that time.
3 down, 3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic.
And right here as well. No problem. Let's go. It's 1 to go.
That'll make it 3rd and 1.
Let's see if this works like last week. Because of how amazing our quarterback's acceleration is, on this sneak, he ended up getting like 3 or 4. Oh yeah, baby. Nice defense. Lining up against us with the limited front. Dude, big boy, his break tackle and stuff's not anything special, but his acceleration is like just run. He's got the 1 yard. And so a couple first downs here to get big kickoff return, breathe a little life into things. Just have to weather this storm, not creating more turnovers, the interception and shit. Like it just, like the game does this. It throws everything at you at once, and then maybe there's a little changing of luck and you start getting a fumble or something here. The computer will do something stupid, just throwing the ball out of bounds, giving you turnover on downs, like punting, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. That's picked. No, it's not. Take a little 3-yard gain here, a little 3-yard gain wherever.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Running! Blue 80! Blue 80!
Oh man, that looked like there was... Blocker got on his dude, but the line shifted. Everybody was pursuing, so the ability to cut back disappeared. Watch for blitz. Where's the blitz coming from? Left? Right? It's not going to be enough for the first. Shit. There's not enough speed from Rivero to run that. Spot with Rivero and see if we can get past the sticks. Baker. Got him. Ball, let's come back. He's gonna. Oh, he shrugs off one. What effort!
That's good for a gain of 10
Oh,
yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
desperation at that point. We're down 17. Going for it would have been too long of a field goal. Feels like the only option we had. Hurry up a bit. See if we can find something.
Three down. Check 93's the mic. 93's the mic.
Ferris might have a good matchup here. There it is. He dropped it. Shit. Dude, in the end zone he even dropped it. I feel like he had it and broke the plane. I don't know. That hurts. Take 6 off the board. Now also we're struggling for a first down.
Let's go! Red 88! Red 88!
Nothing doing. Nothing doing. That was a bad call. I don't know who was the open guy. Look at that dude getting caught across the middle by it. He was running that route too shallow. Gets us no yards doing it either. He ran into the fucking line of scrimmage.
Let's go! Green 88! Omaha! Omaha!
Puts it in that window. He doesn't drop it. Ferris redeeming himself.
At the 9-yard line. That makes it first and goal.
They've got tight left, tight left!
On the ropes here early. These yards in this possession
Blue 45!
are hugely important if we don't get something going now.
Easy, 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 easy! Omaha!
Hi, Rivero, get in there, baby.
Number 83 makes the grab. That's a gain of 8 on the play. That brings up second and goal.
Ready! Red 88! Red 88!
Problem gets through. Gets the scoring kicked off. Hopefully some more to follow. The battle of FSU's there. Fresno State versus Florida State. Iowa rivalry game going on. Or beat Wisconsin. Or UAB, I'm sorry. Oregon State sneaks by Western Michigan. Arizona all over West Virginia. Damn. Cal losing again. Arkansas winning. We saw Florida took the L. Miami on the ropes early with Bama. Auburn beat Mississippi State in earlier action. Man, this one a little closer now. Just a 10-point game. The offense finally showed up. I'm going to take a real quick break while we're here and there's no one in the chat. And to get something to drink. So, BRB. And we're back. Sorry for that. Thought it might be the right time since no one was in here. We had a nice little touchdown to kind of take the edge off. I'm going to drink some bourbon here. It's Friday, right? Still Friday. I woke up this morning, I thought it was Saturday. And then I thought I had a meeting at 9 o'clock and it was at 8:30. So that's how my day started. I'm like, dude, that's just the worst dream. Like, I woke up and I'm like, I don't have to go to work. It's Saturday. Yo, Jerron, first game of the night. Yes, sir. LSU. We're down by 10. We just scored. Getting a little bourbon here. You hear me rambling about how my Friday started. Hope yours going better than mine. But it's going pretty well now, so I still hope it's going better than mine, but it's a little harder. It was this morning would have been real easy. Ohio State just barely escaped in Tennessee, I see on the sports sticker. How are you doing today, bud? Good to see you. You had a Ouellette in there a few plays. I think he got a tackle. But no one on defense is really doing too much tackling at this point. They've scored on us pretty easy. We threw one interception. Held on to a field goal on that. But then we had to punt. First series, 3 and out. You know we don't really do that. But we were deep in our end zone, or deep in our territory, so seemed like the right thing to do. Just play realistic for a second. Try to change field position. Our fucking punters are actually our field goal kicker. And he's absolutely much better at punting than field goals. As we saw and evidenced last week, where he meaningless field goal at the end of the game just to add some points on at the end. He missed it. Less than 29 yards. So let me do this real quick. Shit here. It's a little stinky. Smells a little stinky. You can smell that through the camera, but can't smell that. Tropicana banana here. It's supposed to be 16.5% THC, a little bit of CBD. It's pretty nice. We can look that up real quick. If I can find you a picture. Since I can't, my camera doesn't zoom in well enough to see it. About what it looks like. Don't have the leaves on here. This is more trimmed. Not even really a Cali cut. There's not many leaves on it. A nice little purple. I don't think it smells like banana. If you've had Tropicana cookies, that strain is like purplish midnight, like black. And this is a little bit, you can see, I was hoping it would say something about like the flavor notes. Better describe it for you than I can. 60% sativa, 40% indica, content ranging from 22 to 25. They say the mine's 16.5, but it has a variability of up to 10. So maybe a little stronger than they say. Small doses, slight sativa dominance will give users uplifting euphoric. And like when you hear people talk about describe, oh hell yeah, look at that. When you hear people describe the effects every single time, no matter what the effects are in small doses, if you take a little more, and then you do a little more, the results are always sleepy, hungry, dry eyes. You know? Anyway, small break there. Do it before anybody's here. We'll actually start playing. Does that look kind of like what you just saw? It's a different one than the first one I held up, but it's just a little boy bud. There's some bigger ones in that bag, but don't need that much. At halftime still. I'm drinking bourbon. If I end up streaming again tonight or streaming from now till later to my normal time, you guys might have to shut me down. Jerron, if you're here, I give you that responsibility. If you say, hey man, you might just want to stop, I will take your word. I will use that as the authoritative voice of reason. Because I'm getting a little bit. I haven't ate a whole lot today, so it won't take too much. I didn't sleep a whole lot either, so a little sleepy. Friday night we opened this new sack of bud. Get this shit lit up. Play this fucking game here.
King deep to return.
We return.
The kickoff is down for a touchdown.
Start from the 25. 5-2. It didn't work last time. Let me not run that. Let me not run 5-2. They don't usually get us in no huddle hurry up, so I'm not afraid to put a crazy formation out there against them. Backside pursuit's been a problem. The dude has been running away from our guys, and there's not been anyone finishing plays. The kind of stuff that would drive a coach insane, turn him into an absolute maniac on the sidelines. Let the computer pick it there. I was stuck trying to find something in the 4-6 packages, but I never found it. Oh, fuckers. Dude. Just can't make a play. We're there. I'm getting my guy in position, and then when I went to dive, my guy just turned around. The second level defender after I'd already missed one time with my terrible. If I just don't touch anything, let the computer would be better. Still passing all over us, no problems.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Not looking good. The defense got to get us a stop if we want to try to cut into this lead. We do get the ball at half. We time something up. And there's a big hit from Manson. My Matt King.
3 yards on the play.
Protect yourself, kid.
Third down.
Yeah. Whoa, indeed. Whoa, indeed. Shotgun pass.
Shift! Watch the shift! Check!
Get him. All right.
Jones makes the tackle. Gain of 2 yards.
Just barely. Are they going to go for it?
That'll bring up 4th and 1.
Special teams punt. There we go, baby. A defensive stop emerges. We definitely seem to do better with those packages where we have Roulette up there as an extra safety. Definitely has been a trend. Oh my god, dude. What was I doing? 40 would have got out of the way. I think Baker could have taken that and ran a little. That's what I was trying to do, but we're on the 4. Shit. Fuck. Shit. We'll get real basic here.
Roger! Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic! Watch the run! Black 90!
This is what I'm talking about, dude. Just a QB sneak with our boy. He gets 7.
On the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Gets me horned up, man. He just rumbles through there.
93's the mic! Ready! Black 90! Black 90! Motion backfield!
Schultz swallowed up immediately.
No gain on the play. That makes it 3rd and 3.
Big difference from being on the 7 or the 11 than the 4 like we were. Let's get behind our boy Williams. I kept calling him Rollins last game. Our right guard is Williams. DeMarcus Williams. That's what we're running behind right here. And there's enough for first.
Number 38 carries the ball. Gain of 4 on the play.
This guy is a road grader. 2 more years with him, hopefully, after this. I think he's his redshirt guard. I might be wrong. He might just be a junior, unredshirted.
Tight right! Three down! Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic! Set! Red 18!
Oh, baby. Oh, he's still going. I was going to say, we got another block. He is a hard one to get down, dude. That's why we had to get him back as the starter, because I think his break tackle is 98 or something. McKinley's trucking is higher. But, I mean, this guy's acceleration, both of their acceleration is in high 90s, but I know that's a 98. I think that might be what his highest thing is. Schultz with the power run, 5 yards and a first down.
That's a gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 1st and 10.
I don't have all the time in the world, so I don't need to be getting stupid. We're getting stupid. Runs in the backfield on that side. It's not the right side.
Easy!
Oh, he drops it. With a shot there.
Number 38
messed up with that audible and ran Rivero and him into the same part of the field. Hot routed that into a less advantageous. Nothing doing, just check down. Sends a bullet to problem, but no gain. 3rd and 11. Thing comes out of there fast. Boy, Drew Cox shooting hard. BBs? Oh no. Alright, my brain is like scratching for ideas, stretching here to try to get this touchdown before the half. And Hall with the sure hands. Henry Hall runs that defender off and comes back to it, which is a missile for the first down, and we're moving again. All right, just keep a little tempo, don't get too stale, but we can still run it.
3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Here we go. Red, 18. Swirl the ball, swirl the ball, swirl the ball.
Get it to Henry. Oh, daddy. 6. Did we give him too much time to score back on us? That's the only possible limitation here. We need to go into the half down just 1 possession. It's all for naught if LSU puts another on us. But that ball, just standing tall, delivering it at the last possible second. And Henry comes open down the middle. He saw no one on him and just said, let me get a little more distance on it and make sure it's for real. That is a huge turn of events. Much needed. We got fucking cheers for that. Some Burby. The bourbon, I keep saying that when I chug it out of the bottle that it needs aired out. We're actually airing it out here. It's real good. We'll water back to it. Water it back just a smidge. Buck 18, plenty of time. We've been scored on and much less. And hope, there we go. We let them run a couple of seconds off on the return. Dude's dying down there. I hear those groans and pain, screams of agony. Gotta assume they're gonna run it or pass it. I mean, run it. Oh my God! Alex Wright, Das King. 6 of 7 for Porter. He has been pretty flawless. And they're driving. They're almost in field goal range. Can't get to him, or he does get to him, can't get him down. Back to $1. Light of fire skill activated. Love to see it. Because they played that old ass White Stripes song. And that's a problem. Damn, 31 yards down the sideline. LSU. 52 seconds. They might score with enough time that we can actually score again if we have to. Torn between now just giving it up or seeing if we can stop them for a field goal would be ideal. Still worth playing. Would now hope for. Unless they're monsters like I am and they try to run here. Get the clock ticking again. Alright. I mean, should I call timeout? Are they going to do this 3 times in a row and then... Fuck. Just off the edge of my defender, and he's in! Are you serious? Good heavens, dude. He just fucking went through everybody. Oh, right there, the freshman makes a mistake, doesn't even get a hand on him. And they're unraveling some of our hard work. We have all of our timeouts. We had a nice kick return last time. If we can get ourselves set up like that again, at least a field goal is what we have to get. Save the time. We're not going to be able to get a big return, but we'll have a couple extra seconds left. Saved from not returning it. I don't know, man. I just run deep, I guess. Just everything deep. Nice resume blitz. Oh shit, that was bad. If I could have got it over his head, it might have worked. I thought he could get that ball there a lot quicker than he did. Gotta get something going here. Need 3. Yikes. Let's just try not to give up some points before the half, I guess. If we can't get a first down here, it's not the punt. First, come on, fight through that. All right. Still a chance for a field goal.
First down.
Big play there. Keep some hope alive for points.
Ready? Blue 80! Blue 80! Check, Viper! Check 4, check 4! Check, Viper! Check 4, check 4! Check, Viper! Check 4, check 4!
Get rid of it, dude. Oh, shit.
That was the loss of 11 yards on the play. That'll make it second and long.
Damn, that was not good. That was not good.
Roger, Roger! Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Let's go, Tackle, let's go. We got this, we got this. Check, Check three, check three.
He's not even throwing it, dude.
Called a loss of 13 on the play. That'll bring
I'm
up
trying. You see if he's cranking his arm, but at least he didn't fumble it. That's the kind of shit. I mean, let's call one timeout. See if we can get one touchdown. One last play. No pick sixes. That's the only thing we can fucking die from here. Guess it's gotta be a Hail Mary, right?
Number 99 comes in at quarterback.
What? Alright. I'll let you come in here for one last heave. Can't do any hot routes, so this is what we get. Ferris over the middle, maybe. That's the end of the half. We're down by fucking 10. Not ideal, but after the way it started, down 17, I mean, it looked bad. We can get down, score a touchdown here, and be down by at least just 3 points. That's anything can happen at that point. One defensive stop, we're back on top, or some kind of defensive score. It's all there for the taking, but fuck. Last series was botched. Ask them to do too much to protect against this defensive line from LSU for more than 5 or 6 seconds. Rushing yards are the big difference. LSU has them and we don't. We've had a couple of sacks, so we've lost yards as well, but look at that number, that's the difference. Alright, let's start it on offense.
Number 32.
Let's get something going here early, get the momentum back. Call for a touchdown would be a nice way, but no. Blocker has missed, and we will start within our own 20. Inside our own 15.
Cox is in at quarterback.
Tight end left. 3 down, 3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Damn. Green 8.
Next level blocking there. Watched our fullback get out ahead of us and
That's a gain of 6 on the play.
got around to that corner there. It might have been
Second
open.
and 3.
Tight left. 3 down, 3 down.
Hurry up on him, see if we can get him.
93's the mic. Ready. Blue 80. Blue 80.
Rivera runs that route so well, and then he gets some extras.
Smith makes the tackle.
These dudes can make plays. Him and Henry Hall, both
That makes it 1st and 10.
still young in their development. And we got Baker, who's just a true sophomore. Ferris, who's a freshman at tight end. It's just a whole bunch of optimism about what the future could be.
Let's go. 395. 395.
Nice, gets it to Fred Wright. 20 yards straight up the sideline on the little out route.
First down.
Cox has been a lot better since that first week, keeping his feet set. It's like night and day. I don't feel like I'm doing anything different, but feels looks a lot different too. So I run the ball on the short side of the field here. All our dudes put a block and maybe you can cut it back. Nope, they stretched that out. That looked like it could have been there. It's a little wall, but
That makes it 2nd and 10.
defense pursuit catch them off before he cuts them off before he can get much. Thing to Rivera quick on the comeback.
Goins on the tackle at the 23-yard line.
Let's recover 3.
First down.
Roger. Check 93's the mic. 93's the mic. I'm trying to collect. Ready. Blue 45. Blue.
Oh, not enough there. 1. 2 fellas there to greet him.
Double tight, guys. Double tight. 3 down. 3 down. Check 93's the mic. Ready. Black 90. Black 90.
McKinney has a little room. We'll take 5.
Call it a game.
Just hurry up and run that again.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4.
This is side.
Double tight. 3 down. 3 down.
Shit.
Check 93's the mic. 93's the mic.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Check 26.
Picked. Damn it, dude. That was just an inaccurate throw. He came back. You know, you throw the ball to your dude instead of his guy. I don't know. Defender had a little time to react and get in front of it, but shit, dude. Last time something like this happened, we were able to get a safety. I don't know if that's going to happen this time. Not quite as close either. And there's no, he's going for 6. No, finally.
Gain 14 yards. That makes it 1st and 10.
Oh. That pick, dude. Good spell. To the end.
Let's go.
Alright. It's 6 before anybody hits him. That's, I guess, an upgrade.
2nd and 4.
We're like jazzed up about it. Damn, another first down. It's just nobody even near him before he gets first. You know, he's got 4 or 5 yards before anybody's close to him.
Let's go. Blue 88.
how our run game is going to stop. We got to put 10 men in the box.
That'll bring up 2nd and 12.
Well, all the guys in the box, it's the safety. Get there first.
He's checking. 36. Ready. Black. Kill. 36.
All right, come on. 3rd and 7 now.
That's a gain of
T-bone
5
with
play.
another tackle.
That makes it 3rd and 7.
Roger. Mike 52. Here we go. Green 19.
Somebody make a tackle. I turn into the guy. I don't know what else I can do other than point at him and hit X and make him tackle, dive, whatever they're going to do. Am I supposed to be hitting A? Am I fucking pushing the wrong button? I haven't, you know, taking that break away from this and not playing for a while makes me feel like I've never fucking played it. So bad.
Thomas takes the grab. That's a gain of 2 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 8.
.27 rush plays. Murphy gets the tackle. 3rd and 5. Let's go. Get off the field here. Got a chance if we can get a stop.
I got 40. That's right, baby. They don't want it. Screen.
Oh, he just gives us it. You knew QB, the game starts giving you freebies after it harassed us and was kind of rude earlier. We appreciate it. We appreciate that very much. Oh, God.
51-yard punt.
Huh.
Out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Dude just drops in a beauty of a corner, coffin corner. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. I hope they don't pick this play. I hope they don't
Check 93's the mic.
know like I did it once. I'll do it again.
Ready. 98 Weasel.
I just don't know if they could, even if they knew it was going to stop it from being at least 2.
Gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Double tight. Ain't no such thing as a loss. We take a win home. Hey, watch 28. Let's go. Woo, 80.
And there's a nice chunk. There we go. A little breathing room. I don't know. Tempted to run it again, but 3 yards.
3rd and 3.
I don't know what we do here. Nice coach. Let's see. They want more run. Back last.
Man left. 3 down. Check 93's the mic. Let's go. 395. Run.
There's some room. Oh shit! Look at problem get. That's a hurry. That's a nice change of events in a hurry. Oh my!
First down.
Look at the line of just doing their job, and then the fullback leading the way as HD Problem squirts through for a big gainer. And that's giving them some hope here.
Two times. Delta. Delta. Check 93's the mic.
Third quarter's gone fast, and nobody's gotten points. Kinley is stuck in traffic. Gets 3. Long 2. Put it on him quick. Ferris hauls it in for 13. Still no huddle again, just to
First down.
try to run again.
3 down. Check 93's the mic. 93's the mic. Ready. Blue 45. Blue 45. Motion.
There's nowhere to go there. Lucky to get back.
No gain on the play. That makes it second and 10.
Tight right. Let's go. 38. Here we go.
All Cox has got. Thought he had some room to run, but got caught in the backfield. Let's see what at least get a couple of positive yards. Only 2 dudes over there, and there's 3 receivers, so. Threw it to the wrong one. Shit.
Number 83 was
Pushed the wrong button.
receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 8.
It's a long field goal, man. Really? They think we can make that? Is there wind or something? Eight yards at that point. Should run past the sticks. I'm short of the sticks, I believe. He comes under and takes it away. Is that the final blow? Is that going to be the one that... Dude, no one there. A simple run goes for the 17 yards. I think we lost it. I think we lost it. Entire fourth quarter still. I mean, any one of these plays could turn into a fumble. There's a lot that could happen, but I feel like I've had some chances the computer gave me. You can kind of tell where they are when they happen, and if you don't use them, you're left at the end, lose them. He's over 100 now.
Check, tight right. Check 9. Let's go!
the tackle. That's good for a
3rd
gain
and
of 2
3.
yards.
See if we can stop them again.
3rd down.
Defense, our only hope. And they stop him.
Simmons with the carry. Call it a loss of 1 yard on
Who
the
is
play.
that? T-Bone. 3 tackles for loss. Look at that. Called on the blitz. There's still some chance of a comeback here. Still, if they miss this, they can return it, right? Long ass kick, bro. From the center of the logo. And Baker's gonna take it. Should I have done that?
The field goal attempt is no good.
I would have got the ball at like half field, right? Should I have fucking not done that? Why did I do that? I would have got the ball at like half. Fuck. Are you serious? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't know what I was thinking, dude. Like, it was the end of the game or something. I should have done that, maybe, but not there. Ox gets safely out of bounds after a nice gain. He's back to positive yards on the ground today. And it's a 10-point game going to the 4th. We've done everything we could except score the touchdowns we need to get back in this. Could have kicked a field goal maybe last time, but I don't think so. When they tried to have us tee up for a long one, I think the game was just smoking crack for a sec. And that's fine. I won't judge you. There we go, Rivero.
With the reception,
17 more.
17 yards.
Gotta score this quick. I'm gonna start trying to like shave time off wherever I can. Give ourselves a chance.
Omaha! Omaha! Ready! Blue, easy, 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 easy! Omaha! Easy, 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 easy! Omaha! Omaha! Easy, 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 easy!
Henry Hill's turn for the first down.
Gain of 11 on the play. First down.
Try to catch him no look here with the run game option. See if there's anything here. Little room to run. Cuts that back. He fumbles it. DeMarcus Williams. Get the stomach, get the butterflies going a little bit there. Let's go, Cox. Come on, man. Thought there was some room to run. That was maybe not the best play. Running out of time. Running out of time. Rivera with the stiff arm just drags him.
Gain of 10 yards.
The hip toss gets the first.
First and 10.
We're still within striking range here, but this offense, the score has to happen soon. Give our defense some time to figure it out, and then offense, we can do this hopefully with a game-ending drive. Rivero again comes open, but just 7, not enough for the first. So no huddle for a run play.
25-yard line.
Rivero now approaching 100 for the day.
Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Ready! Blue for the
And he's going nowhere. Problem loses one.
That is a loss of 1 yard.
LSU defense showing up now. not sure. Get the first and just go down. There you go, problem.
Makes the catch.
The big dive.
Gain of 8 yards. First down.
Let's go.
That's right, baby. They're fired up. Gotta score fast.
Ready. Red 88.
And Ferris
Touchdown Warhawks.
doesn't drop that one.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go.
For all that to only be down by a field goal potentially. It's gotta feel like
Extra point attempt is good.
the gods are shining down on us right now. Thinking maybe fate is on our side. See what the defense can do.
King runs it back. Kickoff return 30 yards.
He's hurt. That's not going to be, something we cry about. 3 wide.
Check 99. Check 99.
Somebody get him. 3 yards ain't bad. Let's stop him a little sooner, please.
That'll make
It's
it
a
second
little
and
bit
7.
quicker to the ball. Start running this shit. We can do our weird stuff.
Double tight. Double tight. Double tight. 4 down. 4 down. Hey, watch that. Watch that. Ready. Black 98. Check 99.
Oh, burned us.
Makes the reception.
I should have probably not switched into the zone at the last second. Watch for the option. We're fucking watching for the option. We still can't do anything for it. Quarter, big game. Gotta hold him to a field goal here or somehow get it takeaway. Somehow keep this one possession. I feel like they're gonna run it. Why wouldn't they try to kill time? Screen pass.
Shift, shift. Ready. Ready. Fire. Shift, shift. Crash.
Murphy keeps them from getting too much, but 4, not a bad gain.
That makes it second and 6.
Kind of a hard field goal from here.
Shift, shift.
God damn it, I kept contained. Couldn't get back to him.
16 yards.
I came back to it, and then 62's like magnets, man. The guy runs near them, and he gets sucked in. Huge, huge mistake.
Shift, shift. Check 15. Check 15. Shift, shift.
QB taking off on us again.
Simon makes the grab.
Just throw one of those a little too short, and
That brings up 2nd and 5.
Get it. Let's see Manson pick that thing and take it to the house. Come on.
That's a gain of 2 on the play.
Come on.
That
Gotta
makes it
stop
3rd
him
and
here.
3.
And that inside blitz. Bone coming through the middle, hopefully. Please stop it.
Takes him down for a loss behind the
I see
line.
Simmons is playing a lot more. I don't know if we did hurt King. If he's been injured. Field goal, baby. 1 possession game. We can win it on a fucking touchdown if we take it the length of the field. Burn this clock at the same time. Could be magic here making. Could be in the making. Could be just getting a little boozed up too. I don't know. Sitting here talking to myself. What else would I do? And now Joe Cox in the offense has a chance.
Baker deep to return.
And here goes the fucking game.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Check, 93's the mic, 93's the mic. Yeah. 3 and 8. Motion! Motion! Motion!
Cox with the keeper. Not as designed. I'm not sure. I say option too much. And I don't know why it does that when I start audibling and doing stuff that the game doesn't like to hand it off. Again, something happening with the tight end steering our guy off track.
2 yards. 3rd down.
So just run it the regular way one time. 4th and inches, he's not there? He's not there?
That makes it 4th and inches.
Let's go, baby. Sandstorm in your eye. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Kill, kill, kill. Sit, sit. Down. Hey, look.
Rip it.
Number 99.
King is back in, not injured seriously, I guess. It's our boy Duran getting a tackle for loss. And then big. We need it. And we still got time. We've got timeouts. They're not in field goal range really at this point.
He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Here we go.
Boom. Tried to pick that off. I was in coverage that time. Almost messed it up.
Brings up 3rd and 12.
But we're able to stop them. Let's go. Let's go. They just go up the middle, damn it. That's going to be enough for a field goal.
7 yards. That makes it 4th and 4.
Jesus. You got knocked the fuck out at the end, but it doesn't matter. This field goal will knock us the fuck out of contention for this game. He's missed one. Let's see if he'll miss another. Don't run the clock down. Should have kicked it, fucking called a timeout. They make this, it probably doesn't matter. Oh, please. No. 9 points. We got to score super fast. If we can get a kick return, let's go. This is the time. We're going for it. We're running this shit out. Let's go, Baker. Let's go, baby. Let's go to the house. 108 yards. Oh, Damian Baker. Our old friend Stafford Poe back at Coach Dickie's days with Indiana. Damian Baker, the touchdown maker. Baker 6 points as fast as you can. Oh, Lord. And it's just 2 points. It's just 2 points now. A field goal could win it if it comes back to us. And I'm almost... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the timeout situation and stuff. Like, they're going to come out and probably just try to run it. Don't bring it out. Save us some seconds. Shit, we're in trouble on that side. And they're passing it? Just fucking fell down. Why is that dude out in coverage? God damn it. Chad Porter. Chad Porter doing his thing today. He has beat us. Now they run clock. All right, come on. Get this tackle with goal timeout.
Murphy tackles him for a loss. Called a loss of 1 yard on the play.
Patrick Murphy got a lot of tackles today, and that is the sign that your defense is getting worked. Your safety has 11 tackles. Screen! Swing pass, it doesn't go. The computer... We had all sorts of outside blitzes that were going to mess that shit up and put him under pressure quick. So here we go with a chance. Are they going to just run it? Do we just need to stop some kind of inside run? The old slam call, and that's a fucking game-ending first down. fucked ourselves right there.
Tight. Four down, four down. Hey, watch that, watch that. Check Mike, 54. Flag, 58.
Everybody's up on the line and they still can't get him before he gets a fucking 13-yard gain.
Timeout called on the field.
Somebody's tripping. Anybody.
That's good for a gain of 5 yards. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Hey, alert three, alert three. Switch, switch, switch. Set, red 18.
Wilson on the run. Gain of 7 on the play. That'll move the chains for another LSU.
Oh, dude. Both the games we've lost, there's been so many chances where we could have won. This team a little better than TCU. The defense too aggressive. They
Let's go.
put them all on the aggressive strips, and it's too late now. But we don't get many fumbles ever, it seems like. Last game we had one, I think we popped it loose, but they recovered it. And that's how it goes. Take a loss, man. Doesn't feel good.
Ready. Red 85. Red 85.
2-point loss. Just had no stopping the running game.
That's the end of the game.
End of the story.
Score is the Tigers
You know, we had a couple of turnovers that hurt us, but
and the Warhawks.
them running it, 16 carries for 160 yards,
We thank
that's
everyone for
it,
attending
dude.
today's game and for
And
your
then King, I think,
continued
had over
support.
100 too. This play from Cox to Henry, though, that was a beauty. It's going to be a long season. 2 losses, still hanging on some hope that we might get in. Last year's team was 2 losses. We got to play a lot of these teams in our conference. That's only our first conference loss. If we could finish on unbeaten, we still get in the conference championship. Baker with this touchdown, dude. I didn't even, I guess, deserve to have a chance to win it. But we then had him on 3rd and long, and the guy ran it. He ran the ball and got the first. That was where it all just, like, got personal. It went emotional. Just hurt my feelings, bro. Hmm. Two interceptions, 2 sacks were at a terrible time. The end of the second half where we were trying to cut it to 1 possession. All the big running games we had last week, not to be found this time. Little steps, overall good game. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like we took steps back, though. You know, we had a couple of years where we were above 500. We looked good, and there was just one or two bad losses that kept us from getting into some kind of meaningful bowl game. And now we're staggering here. There's a lot to build around, though. I mean, Rivero's coming back. We've got Ferris is just a true freshman, true sophomore. Henry Hall. Henry will be back for another year at tight end. I lose Fred Wright, but I mean he's honestly only playing because we redshirted so many other guys, and because we like him. I mean he's clutch when we need him. DeMarcus Williams gonna have one more year. His services. Johnson's gonna be gone. Vaughn will be a year better. Just if we have to lose this year, that's the one thing I'm gonna keep coming back to is that. I mean, there's some players leaving, but not really. This guy's leaving. Patrick Murphy's great, but the guy behind him is already just as good. And he's just a redshirt freshman, so he'll be better next year than this guy. Plus, Daryl's got one more year to develop. Unless we got a good cornerback class coming in. We could get crazy and try to redshirt him for 1 year, but I don't think we have to do that. I think next year, with the guys we have, cornerback and defensive secondary will be upgraded. All of our linebackers are just going to be a year older and better. So, Roulette continues to get tackles for loss coming in, playing, making some key plays. We just need to be smart and not try to cheese our quarters defense, except for when we've got key third downs, because this dude's play recognition is solid. He's the one that's going to make the read that gets the guy and stops him from that fucking third down conversion we lost on last game. That's our hope, is that he is the answer to that. Jones, this guy has just not been that good. So when he leaves next year, Matt Jones and Tyler something, the backup defensive end that'll be starting, all that will be better. No field goal attempts today. Had one nice booming punt. I'm telling you, this guy is a great punter, not a great kicker. He is a great punter. See Damian Baker's big kick return, 107 yards, the new record for longest. Big touchdown that kept us alive. Kept us in this thing for one more series. There's the final numbers from Joe Cox. Valiant effort. Got to clean up a little bit. Take those sacks at the worst possible time. One of those interceptions, if we can just cut it in half and only just have one. Just one. That's the field goal we need then. A heartbreaker indeed. You see Air Force again winning. 2-0 now in their Super 3 first 2 games. Nevada gets a win. Trying to get maybe... Are they still in the Super 3? I don't think they are. They're trying to get back. They were in at one time. Georgia State gets a win just by a little tiny bit. Tulane wins big. Western Kentucky wins. Ohio crushes Florida International. Lost the turnover game, and that was all. And then they 321 rushing yards. Just nightmare. See that in your dreams. 2 tackles for loss for Murphy to go with his 12 tackles. So, I don't know if I want to play another one now or if I just want to chill for a bit and come back and play later. I do want to play another one at some point, but maybe not right now, especially because it's Friday night. Everybody out doing stuff. watching other people doing something. I ain't in here. So I guess we could do recruiting real quick. Wrap this thing up. It's a big week in terms of starting to see the trends, starting to see who's going up and who's not going to be coming to town. And so I need to put my face away so we can do this. Turn the music back on while we're doing this. Maybe. Weird. Well, we see Corey Terrell, pretty good player here that we do want, definitely want this 94-man coverage. And he is within our reach. You just see that Kansas is inching in on him. So let's give him 500. Should get him over the hump. DeLuca saying we got to drop another 235 a week on him. And it might be worth it. He's a pretty solid receiver, I think. Maybe two-way dude with his ability to tackle not being the greatest, but coverage, route running, release. He's got to be on offensive return skills. That'll be fun to watch him. 91 carrying like that. So maybe he's worth putting some more on. Let's scout it out by who we need to give up on here. Jeff Coker's going down so much that even if we went 700 on him all at once now, I think he's gone. Bonus points aren't super. Just gotta make a decision. We have a lot of guards, and there's a reason why he wasn't getting a bunch of points, but we just wanted to wait one more week just to see. Wait one more week to see if that number, like, said we were going down 525 a week, then I could probably talk myself into putting 700 and chasing it for the rest of the season. Got this tight end that I haven't even looked at. He's going down too much. Gerald Williams, I really wanted to go after this guy, but this ain't gonna happen. It's too late to try and go after him hard now. He's already sailing away. So if this guy, if we wanted to start throwing 700 at him, we could get, it looks like. Throw him a scholarship offer. Is it mash or roadblock? Run block. Paul Franklin. We give you the full amount, 370. We still won't full win. Are we gonna go after this dude then? Neither one of them have the bonuses that we need. Logan Black probably could if we gave all of it to him. He's not any good. Shit. We're gonna have to go after a fucking tight end still now. And a running back. Got Steve Harper coming our way so far without needing any points. We don't know entirely what he's about, but 6'6" dude, we like that. Speed. Alright, so let's figure out what's happening with tight end. We haven't even scouted Joe Gray. Franklin's the dude we wanted, but we're not competing points-wise. Carl Harris? How about you? Not the best of the bunch, but acceleration and catching is really good. spectacular catch is good. Alright, I think we take Franklin off because it just isn't in the cards for him. I mean, he's not as good catching either. His run block's a little better. His rushing, like his trucking and everything, is vicious compared to this guy. That's the biggest drop off, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, this guy is a little stronger. This guy's acceleration, man, this is where it's at. Let's give him that Scully offer. See if we can't jump him up. We gotta give him at least 600 to try and catch up. We could take more points off of it later if we need to, but I feel like these guys are probably good to cut off. At least that one. Franklin we like, just isn't in the cards. We were giving him 350 or something already, so we can only give him 7. We'd have to give him 720, and you see that App State's got a whole like 120 plus more bonus points. This one doesn't feel good either, so can't waste time with it. We gotta be fucking shrewd in trying to get some guys. Let's look at Gutierrez, just slowly going up. That's nice. Let's get him. We'll get him scheduled to visit. It looks like. McCray. We like this dude's acceleration. I kept him on here just to see if it was possible, but I'm not going to throw 550 at him. We know we're not going to throw 550 at him. And Jim Sykes, I mean, we could throw. He's definitely got an offensive line name. Sounds like he's already like a 65-year-old man. 50-year-old or something. Jim Sykes, like Jim Lachey, like it just sounds like a name. We're still here? Oh man. We're still here. So I guess we'll finish this up. I wasn't going to be upset if I took that chance to wrap it up and come back a little later. I'm not asleep. Drink some more of this bourbon and just sleep away the pain of that loss, LSU loss. Bobby Washington is way back here, but he's going up. And I don't know if I can see what the bonus points are. Count on like one of these going up. Championship contender could go up to an A+, so could conference prestige. We want to offer him a scholarship. Before we do, let's look. So 620, and we would stay even there. Is Garrett the guy we want to go after? JUCO. $76. I mean, Josh Garrett basically is Mike Brown at this point. And we're getting him so far without having to throw a bunch of points, so we just don't have the bonuses like these other guys are offering. So this is why we don't give scholarship offers right away. We figure this stuff out. We know Mike Brown. We know we want him. little bit more. Just 100 should be enough to pull him in. And this guy's grinding up slow, so throwing the scholarship at him might have been the right move. I'm just curious if we give him a scholarship offer, if he'll start going up. Indiana, though. There's bonuses. We'll go one more week with him. I don't want to throw a scholarship offer and then not end up chasing him. But if I throw a scholarship offer now, I'll have a better idea if it's worth it. Let's just see what we have left points-wise after all this mess. Jordan Alexander. Not good enough to throw 500 at. He's really bad at pass blocking, or at run blocking. Out of here. Georgia State making a move on our boy Ernest here. He's not bad, nothing special. But how much was that? 65 there. Let's just give him another 20. Yo, OSD. What's going on? We just lost a fucking heartbreaker to LSU. And so I think he decided I was going to take a little break, come back more closer to my normal time after this recruiting. But really early on, trying to sort it out here, we're cutting a lot of people off the list. We're going to have to refocus, try to find some guys that are off the radar or people aren't giving enough love and we can try to swoop in. I've done cutting my hair, wanted to wait for October. Nice. Looking good. Feeling good about it. We're in the charge with Mike Porter here. Not terrible. It's worth a scholarship offer. 68. Those guys are just kind of let stay on here for now. And we gave Ball a little bit to try to offset Georgia State. He does have a scholarship offer already. The wrap and graphics done this morning. Hood and roof. Hell yeah. Getting shit done today, sounds like. Big day. Aaron Engel likes us quite a bit, but we have not really done anything to bring him in. It's a little undersized for DN. Good power moves, possibly. Change of heart for the roof. They already had birth pieces printed, so I was kind of worried, but it came out amazing. Hell yeah. Glad that is the case, as opposed to coming in here regretting it. If I ever had you, I'm not dodging you. I just literally, since that time, have not turned my PlayStation on again. My daughter might have got on there and played Minecraft one day, but I have not been on there to go in there and but we're gonna bring it upstairs here in the winter, I think. Do some wrestling with it. Aaron Engel. Tempted to scout him, but I mean he's coming at this point, so let's let him come. Waste this recruit board slot with them, doesn't matter. We don't have much else going on, it looks like, at this point. Joey Ellison's the only guy. It's terrible, dude. Bill Moore emerging as a guy who might come here for free. None of them are good, they're slow as hell. These guys are not good enough to throw points at. I don't feel good about these guys. Ricky Hayes is not terrible. We have 500 for him though. We gotta go out there and look for some more players before we jump to any rash decisions like that. We knew Phil O'Donnell was going to be tricky. We weren't giving him a lot of points. This guy's hot trash, but he's got 93 acceleration. This dude's good. I mean, we gotta max him out, I guess. We're gonna have to max him out. And then next week we'll see if he's worth trying to get a scholarship. Andy Jordan coming here for free so far. We have no idea what he's all about. Jolly's still coming this way for free. Not terrible. Some kind of craziness happening downstairs. My wife might be home. Hope you get that PS5 Sunday. Absolutely, man. I'm hoping kind of luck happens. I hear about people having it happen, but it ain't ever me. Cover all the areas directly affected by sun. Pretty smart. NCAA 10 has a revamp now. I've heard people were changing. I think I saw maybe a glimpse of it. Saw some basketball courts. I think that they may have changed too. But I'm interested in that. I don't know. Do I need to get a fucking mod or something for my Xbox to be able to do either of these? That's always been the thing. Is like kind of nebulous, uncertain what I actually need to do. Send it to some dude, some people I don't know, have to pay money and shit. That might be more than I'm bargaining for. And this dude here though, I think is coming. Henry. He's a stud. Probably worth a scholarship offer, and then we'll take 45 points off of him. Because he's killing it. We might better take more than that offer off of him. Yeah, that should be good. I don't know, I mean, for now we can take more off because we need to do some scouting. We got to go get those recruiting board spots filled in here. Alright, Ricky Salyer's going down. Are we going to give him 500? I don't think so. The guy's probably a running back, right? Troy, Ohio, not far from me. Stiff arm trucking, that's pretty nice. Carrying's not too bad. It's a running back. Yo, numeric Binky 84. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. We're in week 3, kind of that rough spot where we're just now seeing how recruiting points are being received and which guys are just too much, too rich for our blood. And we've got a couple decisions to make. I think DeLuca's one that we needed to jump on. Salyer's nice bruiser running back, that a little slow, but if we had more points, we would probably keep him around. Let's see what's going on with Marvin Abrams, though. We're going up big on him. So for now, at least, we can take a couple off. It's going to be tricky trying to close a deal on it if we don't add more, but we're really in rationing mode for these points right now. And I think Salyer, I don't know, man. I think it might be too far. Might be too much. Jonathan Davis, we're not even quite sure what he's all about, but he's got us as a #1 interest. Got all the bonuses on him. Speed, acceleration's all solid. know exactly what he is. A bad defensive secondary player, maybe. Tackle's not terrible, so I mean, it wouldn't be the worst defensive secondary player. It'd be nice if we had time to do a dual stream podcast, college football and NFL. Yeah, I would love to try and get. I mean, there's like so many different. I want to connect this to Madden 25 and do that, and then we still have college hoops 2K8 where I wanted to do that. I've got 2K8 with Chris Paul on the front. I'm putting my freaking disk drive. And then there's NCAA 2010 basketball as well. And then the Fire Pro, and then TEW, and then sometimes I'd like to just play fucking Geometry Wars on PS4. Just get really super duper high and just play that game for a while. Try to beat my high score. Gotta choose what I'm gonna do, and most of the time I just do this because it never gets old doing this recruiting, and unless we start winning natties over and over, and that's just not happening with these Super 3 conferences. Lose interest in Madden 21. It got to the point where I wanted to stream, and so I just can't wait for me to finish those rosters. I guarantee the rosters are still more updated than Madden online ones are, but there's some big things I need to do, like Richard Sherman and Josh Gordon or whatever, Josh Norman. There's a bunch of dudes signed, and then people got hurt too, so it's like even if I got the rosters all updated, there's still guys that are like out for the season now and shit, and I was like, how do I solve for that? How do I put them at the end of the depth chart or something? But then they don't count as people in real life, so there's someone else on the roster, so the roster is like just by default gonna be inaccurate, and it's like chasing a fucking dragon at this point. Get a PS5 next year so we can play a new NCAA game. Yeah, it's like I've got some big expenses this year, but probably after Easter things should be good, especially if I get a bonus at work. I'm supposed to, like, this job is so much better than my last job that it's basically like impossible. It was impossible to get a decent bonus. I got one time. It was like $250. It was like okay with after taxes. Like, I mean, you can spend that much on a fucking dinner somewhere. This place paid me 10% of my salary, so that's some change there. So, but we're getting all the carpet ripped out of our front room, putting new hardwood in, refinishing the old so that all looks the same, because the old is like a little dingy. There's hardwood in part, so we're trying to match it up. Existing hardwood that leads into carpet, and they gave us the quote on that, and it's like $5-6 grand, something like that. Not good. We got the front of our house still that we ripped up the carpet, and the wood underneath it is pretty nice, but there's a couple places that need patched, and I mean, it's like expensive to have trained finished carpenters come in and try to match it up, get the piece out and put in new without it looking really obvious that, you know, it's all jagged and whatever kind of shit with the new replacement wood. It's the whole thing, man. I wish I did that for a living, because I like doing woodwork. I like seeing new, like taking old stuff and seeing it, you know, restored and made nice again. Jonathan Davis is this 4-star dude that I'm kind of should maybe at least scout him. We're trying to carve off points for this guy. Sawyer, we're just gonna leave on here for now. I mean, he's got a good chance that we can get him probably. DeLuca's this like hybrid, like good not great, but good corner and good, not great wide receiver. Kick return extraordinaire. And I'm tempted. Do I take the points off of him? We give him more points? Those are real close. Real close. Actually, I know what I need to do. I need to go out there and we gotta find, number one, we need to find a fucking D-tackle. I threw all the points at him. I don't know if we should give him a scholarship offer as well. The teams that we're competing with, I feel like we've got them. So let's give him a scholarship offer. Let's do or die on that guy. We might have to just take him off the list if we don't move. Bobby Washington, we're just not sure why. If we can cut into that lead. Indiana, there's all these other dudes offering. I'm taking them off. Mike Brown will definitely come here if we give him a few more points. But Bobby Washington, man, we'd love to have you. So I don't know, do I give that to Sykes then? Because I feel like we can get him. Him and Gutierrez wouldn't be too bad, but look at this situation, same thing. Yo, Dell Jr., what's up, man? How we doing tonight? I'll give you a shout out, bro. I don't know if anyone else is in here watching. We got our boy SD in here, one of my favorites. But Dell Jr., it's a NCAA gamer too. Now that I've kind of been back in the NCAA community for a little bit, seeing who the new guys are I haven't seen before, making friends again. Everybody give him a follow if you haven't already. But Dell, I came into his stream and he was chugging some beer and I'm like, I like this guy. This guy's alright. I want to be friends, so glad I was able to meet you. And so our team right now is struggling. We just lost. We're 1-2. And we don't have a whole lot going on right now, recruit-wise. It's a little dry here. Some things are going on right with Brian Johnson looking good. Kinnery's looking good. I mean, it's not all bad for sure. I'm trying to figure out where to throw these last few points, but I need more than anything to make a decision on DeLuca. The points either need to go on him, we need to take all the points off and just go somewhere else with him. But he's an interesting breed here. Kick returner for sure. Average cornerback. Decent. I mean, his speed's above average, but receiver. Got good route running and release. We don't have any receivers. We have one other receiver on the recruiting board currently. And there's Terrell here who 94 man coverage. I mean, he deserves more points, but we're all right. We're in the lead with him. Came at the perfect time. Yeah, man. It was like party time. I'm thinking, hell yeah. I used to do Twitch Sings a lot. I'm actually drinking bourbon right now. Let me pour some more. I was about to wrap up the stream because I lost to LSU and I was pouting and I'm kind of sleepy. And I thought I'd go down and kill some time for a bit. I'll usually stream about 1 or 2 in the morning. Come back around and do it then. But looks really fast. Yeah, I mean, we've got some good guys here already that are young too. So next year's going to be better no matter what. We're just really in that pivotal week here. So I've got a few spots open. I think what I'm going to do with the extra points. I've got 9 more prospects. We need to hit on a tight end. We need to hit on a D tackle. We need to find big time stuff here. Surprisingly big time stuff. So no one's touching James Lewis. Might be something. Pitch info's not great. No one's offered though. What is he all about? Elusiveness, spin moves, breaking tackles. We like those things. He's got good speed. Acceleration's not super. Jumping's alright. Throw accuracy. Crazy scrambling ass quarterback that can break tackles with juke moves. That's interesting. That could be interesting. But if he's not a quarterback, it's in how that position is figured out for the next 5 years. He could be a running back then. Hearing's not super, but we need a running back, so let's just check him out. He's got 15% interest, so there's a good chance we can steal his heart. Kevin Doyle. Unless he's a tight end, we don't give a shit. Stop looking at it. Stop looking at it. The quarterback I could turn into a tight end. Daniel Roberson. We do need a running back. I know that other guy we just looked at is... This guy's got some nasty stuff going on. Need a bigger dude. We like bigger running backs, and all of our guys are just kind of this 200-pound. Andy Williams, actually on his list, but almost 50% locked already. Weldon, we were on to him for a bit, and then it just didn't look like it was going to work because everybody in the fucking world is giving him scholarship offers, and he's only 223. Like, we have wide receivers that are heavier than that. They have low interest is good. Recruit them, you know it. Yep. That's what we're kind of looking for now, is just some guys that somehow have escaped. But if they've got all these scholarship offers, it ain't going to happen for us if we're not already, you know what I mean, well down the road with them. So keep thinking there's a tight end athlete somewhere, but it's probably not true. Let's go. Wait, how can you tell if they would be good at another position? Well, when they're athletes, if you have a quarterback and you look at them, there's no real way to see their wide receiver skills unless it's an athlete. If it's a quarterback position, I don't think it shows it. But I mean, like, you can look at a quarterback and see that he has break tackle, good trucking, good elusiveness. You know, it might be somebody who can play wide receiver. If you see that, well, not wide receiver, but running back. So let's check for a tight end. And last season was the first season where I was just like, all right, all these dudes that are low interest, I'm taking you all. And then I scouted them, and if they weren't good, like, off the list, find another guy. And we never really hit on any of them. They all ended up being a little bit junk. Brent Gray, are you going to come back onto our board? We had him on there. We were ways out. We didn't scout him, so we got down the road with Nebraska. I think we just kind of saw the tide wasn't in our favor. But Jeff Montgomery is too small. I'm not fucking with him. Guess we just look at pitch info. No, right? I don't think that's a good idea either. Sean Hester from Gahanna. Got decent speed. Terrible pitch. Wants to go to West Virginia, who's having a really bad season. 6'6", though. B speed. Zach Roberson's interested. BYU's in there with a scholarship offer. He's a little slow. Just hoping that one of these dudes might be, you know, a hidden gem. Travis Hines got the deal breaker on us, or else we'd be in. What's the deal breaker on? Program tradition, yeah. About that, that's not good. Yo, Numeric Binky, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Like when my QB has speed, you were planning on getting the revamp? I was just talking to SD about it in terms of like what I have an Xbox 360, so I'm not sure what mod or what I'd need to do to be able to do it. I have some technology, like what is it, Horizon. I've done with like with rosters and stuff off the internet. I at least know how to do that. So I mean, if that's I just don't understand exactly. And I've heard that Xbox is a little bit trickier for certain reasons. I don't know. If it was easy and I could do it and it didn't cost me much, I would. Yeah, I would. Is SD on here? He was in here a little bit ago. So we're looking for diamonds here, gems. Looking for some gems. Anybody? This guy's got some good bench press and decent speed, but that 6'7" as well. Texas is in on him. Impact blocking is good. Does it show how big Texas was up? Not much on them. I don't know. We're going to try to get Corey Cook. Might be something just to put on there and look at and see next week if there's any reason to put points on him. We need to scout him and see what's up. JUCO Marcus Banks, we like this. We like JUCO guys. Decent speed. That's Covina, California. He's got a Arizona State offer, but they ain't that good. More of a catching than blocking. We will have Henry and Ferris here next year, so I mean it's an emergency because Henry's gonna be gone. We have 0 people. Oh my god, my dog's gonna kill somebody. So let's add him. And then we just start going through the process of scouting and finding the junk. Craig Bullock, not bad, from Beverly Hills. Hollywood, Craig Bullock. Can't catch worth a shit. Good speed. Trucking's nice. Alright, Craig Bullock. I'll take a look at you. I should look and see if they've got offers because... Yep. It just doesn't make sense to try if he's got offers. We knew he had it from Arizona State, but is he from Arizona? He's from California, fuck. Proximity to home, okay, that ain't gonna work. We know better. We know better than to waste time and money with that shit. Bullock. Program tradition is the deal breaker there. Well, what if Penn State and Cal don't want you? What do you do then? They've got offers into you. They do want you, I guess, so. Probably need to go ahead and just say that ain't gonna work. Do I know Breezes? Yeah. Oh no, definitely know Breezy. And I had been streaming for a while, like during football season last year, and just after the season was over, I started playing college basketball. I did that until March Madness, and then I had a 2020 March Sadness, the tournament COVID stole from us. I've replayed, or I didn't replay, I guess it never happened, but I simmed that out with edited rosters, and That took me away from football for quite a while, but yeah, I used to be popping in those streams. I would, you know, just always looking on the NCAA category, seeing who's playing. If there's somebody I don't recognize, I'll go watch them for a bit. Hadn't got a chance to do that in a bit, and so now, kind of enjoying being able to again. I got a new job, essentially being the reason I can do it now. Just not working myself to death and doing a lot more work that I'm good at, and not as much that I was bad at. Not that I was bad at it, just stuff I hate, stuff that my brain doesn't like to do, so it's harder. Jason Livingston got that catch in traffic. Get down with that. Grandville, Michigan kid. Bunches of offers, so doesn't feel good. Travis Horn. Bunches of offers. Why don't we just go down and look for guys that don't have offers? Only one. See worth looking at. He's not. Nothing special here. I mean, like I said, fishing for hidden gems. That's all we're doing, is just hoping. Proximity to home, I think, is going to get us every time. Based on who his top 3 are already. Guy looked good, but there's everybody in the world giving him an offer already. Can we snag this one? Really, really high up there. He's got offers from the lower tier dudes, and not... Man, this guy's good if we could get him. Program tradition. It's like, if Notre Dame doesn't want you, you want Oklahoma State, and their program tradition is they just got beat by FCS. Just saw it. I've followed him on Twitter. Hey, appreciate that follow. And yeah, there's probably a lot of other gamers I haven't followed on Twitter that I follow on Twitch. It's just like, at some point, like, I don't use Twitter that much, so I don't really chase people to keep up with them on there. I'm more likely to be in their Discord or see them on Twitch than Twitter. But is SD Sod Ferris? Sod Ferris, to my knowledge, is a different person. SD is was from San Diego, and then Sod Ferris is from Canada. How can you tell if you're within reach? I mean, it's just a matter of, like, you see how far these numbers are down there. Ohio State's 1,800. 1,800 out. Oh shit, dude! I gotta go check on what's going on downstairs. It sounds like my dog just ate somebody. I don't know what the fuck is going on down there, but we're back. Dog's just losing it. So I got something to drink. Yay, strawberry. But Dell Jr., can ST help you get college football revamp? I'm not sure. Probably can help you more than I can with the PS3 because I have an Xbox, so I don't know anything. But I do at least hear that PS3s are a little easier to jailbreak than whatever kind of mod that the Xbox has to have. Supposedly that process for Xbox is a little trickier. My dog's ready for the weekend. My dog's ready to kill, man. She is the sweetest dog to us and our family, but if she doesn't know you, and she doesn't know most people, like because she's crazy, we can't take her around. Wow. So, just trying to find somebody here that maybe can be swayed still. I don't know this is a guy 6'8", 250. But you were asking Dell, you were asking about how can you tell if somebody's within reach. You just basically look at the last team on the draft board, you know, like down there. But what you see right on this one is Wisconsin's 13-20. And that's a lot of points to make up. We're going to at least be 13-20 because we're not even on there. So you know that you're always going to be at least this far behind if you're not on the board already. We've been watching the baseball playoff race. I watched a little bit because I'm a Reds fan. So once they fucked up and their season was pretty much over, I stopped watching most of baseball. White Claw making me burp. So there's some decent guys here, but they're well past probably Brianna to get. We just took Joe Gray off our list because we were too far away. At this point, I gotta be like within 1,000. They've got to have no scholarship offers or one of the two, hopefully both. So like Paul Franklin, we pulled his card. Did we take him off our list? He doesn't have a scholarship offer yet. So I don't know. I guess he's back on the list. I guess we were at that point where we knew that we were going to have to give him all of our points if we wanted to try and have a chance. I just don't know. That's probably a waste. We'll maybe take him off again. Probably here real soon. But we're trying to find somebody who doesn't have 1,000 scholarship offers. We're to the point right here where their lock rate is getting up too high to where I don't think we can pull them. I don't think we can pull them. Daniel Gay. It's only 216. We like our dudes like Jeff Brown, 6'7", 250. Big dudes. Catching passes and making nice blocks. That's what we want from our tight ends. And these little guys. Brooklyn, Ohio. He's got quite a few scholarship offers, but these are people that we could probably take. I think we would get maybe. He's nothing special. I mean, he seems like a candidate possibly for a. He's got that bench press. Anytime their stats are high, there might be a chance of them being some kind of gem that we don't know about. Lee Hampton seems like he's a gem based on all those different offers he's got. This guy might be too. Probably not. And we're just going to have to count on getting a hidden gem at this point. OSD's back. Some dude streams college games on YouTube. Pretty nice. I watch on the app on TV. Is that the SD that's good with the college football revamp? I mean, you'll have to ask him, Dell. I'm not sure. We were just talking about it a little bit earlier. SD, you know anything that can help Dell with the PS3 like version of college football revamp? Iowa stomping Maryland. Yeah, Iowa's been kind of one of those weird teams where they looked good, and I thought they were good, and they struggled and kind of looked ugly at times, but that's kind of how Iowa always has won. It's just winning ugly. Wonder if EA will make another NBA Live. Do I like Jägermeister? Oh yeah. You know that. I think Jägermeister with strawberry White Claw would be fucking amazing because one time, one of the wildest times of my life down in New Orleans, I had a bottle of Jägermeister and we didn't have anything to mix with it. We just went into a grocery store and got a strawberry, some kind of like strawberry, like soda pop, Fanta or something. Can't remember, Faygo maybe. And that I don't know, for whatever reason, those flavors I had never combined before, and it was fucking great. Guy streaming BYU at Utah State. Nice. There's instructions on Discord. Yeah, when in doubt, probably just Google YouTube search it. But unfortunately, I don't. As you can see, I don't have it. I don't know too much about it. I know what it is, but the technical pieces, I don't. I read enough to understand that it was kind of trickier, a little more tricky for Xbox, and then I said, you know what? Maybe sometimes I don't always have to have the shiniest, coolest toys. PS3, you don't have to, yeah. That would be why one's easier than the other. I have no idea what these dogs are doing down there. Somebody running around our yard. It's getting late. Probably kids, high school kids, like fucking toilet paper in each other's houses or something. Because somebody's gonna get killed if my dog gets out. Somebody gonna get stupid and make a mistake. Seems complex, not good with computer stuff. I mean, like, when I was starting streaming, that was enough for me trying to figure out, like, the capture cards, and getting, like, you know, there's 1,000 different kinds. And at the time when I started streaming with my Xbox on my gaming PC, I had to buy a streaming card during the middle of the pandemic. So, like, everybody was buying them for virtual meetings and stuff to use, like, as a camera capture, and Elgatos and shit were like going for $250, $300, like stupid, absolutely stupid. What kind of dogs do I have? I got the one that's the scary one is Great Pyrenees and Pit Bull, and then we have a little fluffy boy. He's like Shih Tzu or Lhasa Apso. Like border collie or something. He looks like a miniature sheepdog, but when we get him cut up and he's all trimmed up, he looks like he's a Shih Tzu or a Shih Tzu, like a poodle Shih Tzu mix. Friend helped you set up Elgato. I mean, once I figured it all out, it wasn't as hard as maybe I thought. I was just really overanalyzing shit a lot. I do that. Now I understand my dog's barking because my wife's here, so. We want to go with Leon Potts? I don't know. I mean, I don't feel good about any of these dudes coming here. I don't feel good about any of these dudes coming here. We just took Logan Black off our list because he was a bust. So these teams, I feel like we could swing it, man. He wants to stay close to Ohio, though. And playing time. I mean, playing time would be alright. You won't play next year with your red shirt, and then you'll be starting all fucking 4 years, dude. Is that really what you're going to try to say to us? No wonder some of these schools are getting high on the list because they've got playing time. Seems to be the thing that they have that I don't. Kassad Ferris is a freshman, and he's going to be there forever. Travis DeLuca. What's the deal with you, boy? He's only got 2 offers from 2 kind of subpar teams, but 2,100. See, the last place team on the board there is way, way deep. So we've got to have some existing like connection to them. We've got to be somewhere on that list already, I guess. With those dudes, I'm not interested about Potts though. You know, I like Potts. I like to smoke Potts. I get your picture in Discord. Let me see what. I don't have Discord open. 1 second, I'm getting yelled at. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna shut down the stream for a bit and get something to eat. Fucking cops are here, breaking up my sperm bank operation. They caught me. They caught me finally. I am the seed donor to every kid in this neighborhood. And it's like the Simpsons episode where everybody looked like Homer, different variations. Right. Caught on to me finally, so we'll finish this. We'll play another game. Phoenix Truth, what's going on, bud? What are we doing tonight? I hate to run out on y'all now. We're actually in here, but I gotta grind out this recruiting a bit, figure it out, and we'll come back and play a game later. So if you guys are around, you know, two or so hours from now, I'll probably jump back on and play at least one more game. We can see who we're playing at least. I don't know what to do. I guess we'll add pasta to this list real quick. We gotta get some D tackles and William Wallace. Nice squat. Work out, bro. Potential deal breaker. I mean, we've got to go after him. He looks pretty good. I don't know what the deal is with these guys. Did I scout them and they were trash, or doesn't appear that I scouted them. So Seth Banks might be something. Brian Smith. Are these guys too far away? Are they too... No, they're within reach. This guy's 310. We like that. We like the big boys. Alright, so we'll add them. Adam Bracken. What we got with this? Definitely some D tackles still here for us. No reason to panic with this. He's got scholarship offers. 327-pound D tackle, man. Just a mountain. But been doing good. I don't know if I answered you. Sorry, Truth. But doing good, man. Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. Finally made it to the weekend again. Cheers to you on that. Hope you're doing good. And Truth, you have Revamp. Are you playing it on PS3 or emulator? Dell Jr.'s trying to get it figured out. And I have an Xbox, so I have no idea how the PlayStation 1 works. And the Xbox one's too hard for me to figure out how that one works. He's trying to figure it out, and we know there's like YouTube videos and stuff, but he said something was confusing him. I'm like, shit. I can't help you, but I'm gonna check out. He's posted something in Discord, and I'll check it out after we shut this thing down. Light situation got all twisted. All right. Like I said, I'm going to try to sort some of this stuff out and maybe have some new dudes for us to look at when we come back. But D-tackle seems to be the thing that we need the most. I'm going to take a look at Bracken. We got one more. We will slowly, over the next week or two, scout all those guys and then also see in terms of the point situation if we're really behind the 8 ball or if we start going up a bit. Lots of wide receivers, there always is. There's an outside backer maybe you need to take a look at. So we got DN figured out for the next few years. Maybe this guy's an outside backer. Decent speed, hit power, pursuit, that's all nice. In year 5, nice. Hell yeah. We're in year 4 here, and it's like, you know, watching you play, everything's starting to come together. It seems like your defense was dominating. Everything was looking good. this team, I can win with them, but it's really hard. And if I'm any imperfections, like last game, we had a couple of interceptions, a couple third downs. We let them convert late in the game, and that was it. Those are the only mistakes we needed to make. It was over. Lost by 3. Or 2, actually. 28-30. This guy here, Joe Russell, #1 defensive end. No scholarship offers. He's undersized. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. I might move him to outside backer if his speed's not terrible. Edge guy all the way there. So it's him. This guy I want to check out. And that guy's undersized a bit. Take a look at Joe Russell. We don't need him, but we wouldn't mind having him. CAU team is really streaky though. It's kind of, I mean, very similar. This team offensively, we were running the ball and having no problems. In the first series against LSU, we ran the ball 3 times and it was like 3rd and 7. We had nothing. 3 and out first series, and then it was pretty much uphill, you know, all the way from there. Bad situation. So what we got to do right now, D tackle was the biggest need. D tackle was the biggest need. We could scout 3 guys. We got a bunch of points on Carl Harris right now. Hoping. We took Paul Franklin off so that we could give all those points to Carl Harris. And this guy's a stud. I mean, but I think we had him at 350, and then it said we're going down 370. And so it just doesn't seem like it's going to work. Carl Harris, Corey Cook. He's already got an offer. This dude's got offers too, so this guy's not very good. We don't have any recruiting points on him. Not much different with this guy. This is the one we'd like to get if we could, so let's... He's a little slow. Catching's not great, but his run block's pretty solid. Trucking, you always like the juke moves. Not too bad. He's a 70 though. That's for a guy who maybe come here, maybe not. Worth keeping on our board at least. Joe Russell, I'm not supposed to be looking at you right now. We have 8 defensive tackles on here? Good God, I'm fucking dumb. Oh my gosh. A little overboard, but we're desperate, so, I mean, we're trying to, you know, scout everybody. Notre Dame dude might be tricky. We're just putting him on the board right now to see where we at. Like, are we too far out? If I start giving him like 400 or 500, can I get back in it? Ricky Hayes will be probably one of the first ones we cut off this list. I'm gonna cut him off this list right now. Matt Cook as well. And so Bracken, interesting one here. He's undersized. It's the only problem. First 3 years we was a passing team, kind of transitioned to a running team. Been watching a lot of streamers. Was it I'm not trying to say the playbook that you use? Are you using the this, like, why can't I think of the name of it? The just all out pass, like Texas Tech offensive air raid. This guy we've got the pretty nice bonus with. 6'7", 282. don't like that. So let's scout him. Oh. He's trash, just like everybody else. Joey Ellison. If we're gonna get trash, at least he'll come here for free. I don't have to do anything to get him here. And so one of these guys. I don't like that guy's going down so much. Got more bonuses with him. 310, 283. This guy does have 69 ranked. Come on, hit on one of these dudes. Hit on a gem. Give our 10 points to William Wallace. We just don't know. The reason I didn't go after him is because it doesn't make sense to even to scout him or scholarship him until I can see where we come out on the board next week. How far are we behind in the recruiting battle? We've got points on places like this who next week we might end up taking them off. We might end up having a lot of points kind of becoming available quick. Johnson, just slow grind up that ladder. That's going to be a tricky. That one's going to be a tricky recruiting battle. This one, I feel like we might even better take a couple more points off. Just for this week. Just for this week. I want to use it on him over that. Still got these tight ends. We saw what Corey Cook has. It might not be bad. Let's check Potts out. If he sucks, we drop him off the list. Yeah, buddy, off the list. Okay, well, the points we used helped us get some clarity real quick. I don't know, more D tackles. We still don't have a tight end. We didn't figure anything out on the tight ends side of things. We had Merrill on the list at one time. Just wasn't working out. So far behind. Not far behind for Steve Ramsey if we want to go with a 46. We do have Carl Harris as the gym, but a couple other teams are trying as well. 6'7", 237 with some speed. Receiving tight end more than blocking. Got BYU in the way there if we wanted to try Roberson. Something making me think he's a gem. Might be wrong. I can come back and check later, but David Black was a bust. Joe Gray is just too far gone. Herb Scott. We're way out though. He's at 53% lock, so not ideal trying to go against the grain, wasting our time. DeLuca's pretty solid, but these programs he's dealing with, he's well down the road with. Boy. Foster. I mean, a lot of these players are guys that we'd like to have. I just don't think we can get them. Hampton. I mean, these are supposed to be people that still have interest, right? No, they're not. Past that. Okay. So let's only look at guys that are low lock. Don Barnes has a bunch of Scully offers. Scully's. Andrew Harmon would be a good one. I think we already looked at Jason Rice a little bit. Marcus Haynes we thought about, but it's a proximity thing. He's staying close. There's lots of dudes out here. I just don't know, you know. Travis Hines only has BC on there, but he's got the deal breakers. Like, we find somebody, get all horned up for him, and then find out there's some reason. There's always some reason. Sean Hester wants to go to West Virginia. He's not locked. 220 squat. That's unacceptable. Only one here, James Riley. Conference prestige is good. It's playing time not. Proximity to home, we're a little closer maybe than New Mexico. Louisiana just below Missouri. Missed almost all the stream. Did you win? I lost by 2. And I had a chance on 3rd and 12 to stop them. They ran the ball. And they got the first. So it was kind of a heartbreaking game at the end. We got close as shit. We're right there. I think we can catch Riley if he's worth it. We got 3 spots, so he's only got 1 offer. We've peeled a lot of the recruits off the board that weren't going to work out, and now we're desperate. We're trying. We're looking at maybe if we can get Corey Cook, get his attention. James Parham seems to want to go to school somewhere near home. He's already got offers, so we're just trying to look at somebody who's not too far off the pace. But all these offers are just, I mean, it's a waste of our time to try to step in now. Jeff Montgomery, not big enough. Can't be tight end for us. No offers for Travis Moore. Is he a diamond or a gem? Hidden gem? Doesn't look like it. Juke move. Got a nice juke move. That's not going to help. None of these numbers, combine numbers, look very promising. .66 257. We like that. I mean, you're just trying to catch lightning in a bottle with any of these dudes at this point. Find one that could be nabbed. You get in. I think we could take him from Georgia Tech. Doesn't seem like they're too far down the road, and you wonder, is he got some kind of maybe some kind of hidden gem to him? His lock rate's super low, so even if it bounces up like a 68 or 69, we can somehow bring him in just as the depth guy, because that's really all we need for next year. We just need a tight end that can do the depth thing, because Ferris will be there as a sophomore and Henry will be there as a redshirt senior, so we've got next year. But our fullback's a senior and the backup fullback's a redshirt junior, so he's going to be playing fullback. We can't probably use him too much as a backup tight end like we have been, a third string tight end. We have a redshirting fullback that maybe could, but I mean, we're trying to put a redshirt fullback at tight end on some of these plays that we need clutch first downs. Some of the goal line plays that, I mean, it scares me a bit. We don't have any depth at tackle. We don't have anybody that we could even do that with. So if there is some desperation to get one, although they don't have to be the end all be all, dude. No offers for Anthony Hall, but he's undersized. Jim Carpenter's got a couple offers. Pete Patton. Nothing special about him. I mean, like I said with the other guy, it's just a prayer in the dark. Probably better than the other guy. His combine numbers aren't quite as encouraging. This guy's a little undersized, and he's pretty well down the road with FIU. Gotta be at least in the 60s. I don't know if there's a guy in the 50s that could possibly jump up to the 70s, but I mean, it seems like it would be really rare. This guy's got the size. I would take a chance on him. Acceleration. Spin moves good. Let's just see. There's one more out here somewhere waiting for us. Thought about Daniel Guy earlier. He's a little too small. John Bonner, interest already from a few schools. Jeff Harris got some interest. Did we already mess with this dude? I think we were toying with the idea of it. JUCO. I think we already cut him off. We had him and we didn't even scout him. We just cut him right off the list. Maybe? Name's familiar. I know we were talking about it. We were looking at him. There's no one else here at this point. 1 star's got to be a JUCO. He's a JUCO sophomore. Could be worth having a conversation. JUCO junior. But this dude's got some skills, but he wants to stay close. He wants to stay close to home. Jonathan Reese. Big Ten country there. No offers. It's got to be a JUCO, right? Receiving. He's only a 61. He's already a junior. That's probably a waste of time. Jonathan Reese. 6'4", 244. The chances of him being something. No one's got an offer in him. Do they know something we don't? It's got a deal breaker on him anyway, so never mind. Is that the end? That's it? And that is all the tight ends in the fucking world. You know, we didn't go after fullbacks to see if there's something, but I mean, if there's a fullback in here that's a 70 or 80, they're already probably signed. Joseph Mason has us as a 5th. Offers already, but we're right there in the thick of that. It's not the biggest dude. That's not really going to translate to tight end. That's the only guy showing any interest in us. I doubt any of these dudes are going to be in that prototype, taller, bigger dudes that we like. Trent Johnson. Not too bad. He's got an offer. So, I'm going to touch it. Brian Phillips has 1 offer. Let's see what you're at. Let me see where you're at. Trucking is good. Catching's not bad. 1 block solid. on that board, though. That could be a problem. Let's remember him. Phillips. Potentially come back too. Catching's garbage. Could be a hidden gem, maybe. That acceleration's pretty nice. It's a big boy, 263. Oh, keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. See what else. If there's anything else. There's usually not that many tight end prospects. Just looking for the tallest one, really. Tyson Mackey. This would be the one. Run block. Catching's not great, but he's technically a fullback. He's a third string tight end. He'd be blocking. That's what we want him for. Can I get him? No, not if App State already has an offer in. It's like fullback university. I mean, we created that. Andrew Brown is a sophomore. Might fall through the cracks. Slow. Ice quarter. This guy. It's not quite big enough for what we're trying to do. Ross. 67. Courtney Weisbecker. I like that name. Good German kid. It's not very fast, that's for sure. Good pass blocking. It's not quite tall enough. Playing time, he's not going to be happy about that. So he's a JUCO already. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just keep grinding here. Trey Cotton, not quite tall enough. But down here, dudes don't have offers. .6'3", 252, but he's not very good. That guy's got all the offers. I think we've seen anybody with 7 offers already. Jerome Glover. Very popular man. 80 highs, not too bad. See Breedlove. See some names I haven't seen. This guy's pretty good. Come on, just give me something here. This guy's too low. Even if we just don't do anything with him, we put him on the list and take him off next week. Just let me end this endless search here that I'm on. Joseph Covington. Not really the size, but JUCO. No. Jason Daly's a stud. That dude. That would be the get if we got him, but way down the road. He's gone. This would be the guy as well. I see all sorts of dudes I want. I'm just like wishing we could get, but I don't like our chances. All these offers out. We know it's just not likely. Go ahead and Weaver's another one, 6'3", 238. That's where we want him to be. Got A. Got an A. Too far back. 2,000, just too much. I know better. I know better. We've been down this before. If anybody this high lock rate, they're 50s. There's no chance we get them unless they don't have an offer. And I mean, this is just pointless at this. Pointless. Pointless. Athletes. Take our chances with athletes. And this sucks that it doesn't show you what their blocking is. Stiff arm, spin move, break tackle, trucking, that's all real good. Catching's not bad. Maybe this pursuit, I mean, this guy could be decent. I don't know what exactly we use him for. A running back, slow running back, fullback. Catching's not bad. He's not a wide receiver. This fella here. Spectacular catch. Catching traffic's alright. Acceleration's an A. Play recognition. Pursuit. This dude might be a linebacker. He's not a bad catch. And I mean, a stiff arm of a B, trucking B, break tackle's a B. It'd be hard to keep him on defense all the time with that. Lawrence Miller, are you the dude? You our dad? Tackle and hit power. Paul Brown looks pretty damn good. He might be a D tackle that we need. This is a block shedding. No, his block shedding's trash. Let's be an offensive lineman. Seen a lot of offensive linemen who are good two-way. Remember in early days of App State, because we couldn't get enough good guys on both sides of the ball, we had a D tackle offensive guard. I like this guy. I mean, I feel like he's not coming here though. No offers yet. Pitching throw doesn't really help us. Play rec, man, coverage, pursuit. Solid stuff. I think he's a linebacker. Quarterback, big arm. Got a deal breaker on us anyway, though. Riley Nixon, 255. Catching ain't his thing. Defensive end? What is he? Some of these dudes, it's like their rating looks nice, and it's just like, what are you gonna do with them? I have a hard time trying to figure where to get him on the field at. I think there's some defensive tackles in there we can fish out. Evan Doyle, did we already mess with you? Why didn't we mess with you? Because there's two good teams that already have offers. James Lewis, we did already add. See anybody who can catch a ball. Like the first guy, stiff farming and trucking. It's gotta be a good running back though. Look at that. Agility, acceleration, speed, break tackle, elusiveness, spin move, throw power too. Quarterback. Option quarterback, maybe. Somebody to keep an eye on. It's got offers, but they aren't great schools. So just keep looking for somebody with the fucking catching skills. Hopefully we can get Marvin Abrams. I think he'll be a nice addition. Play recognition, main coverage, like possibly a corner. I think he's got the hit power to be a safety. I'm just literally going through here. Anybody with the C catching. C or above catching. Not quite. Not quite. C catching. Not quite. It's just not, it's the size. It's not quite meeting the height requirements and shit. This dude though, what's going on with this 5-star? Got 2 offers. Struggling. Super 3 teams. Through Indiana. Been there a few times. Nice return skills. Elusiveness, juke, spin. Acceleration, play rec. I don't know, he's a tweener. Looks like he's not probably fast enough to play a real good corner. Doesn't have super tackling skills. Already looked at this fella. It's on our board. Will Davis. Not quite size right. Ian Brown, 6'4", 223. Spectacular catch isn't terrible. Zone coverage. Speed's an A. Alright. You still in here, Drawn? You want this dude? I think... Let me check. Oh, he's got offers all over the place. Fuck it. Never mind. I was all ready. I was feeling him. Tim Mayo's a good catch, possibly. Wide receiver, it looks like. No offers. 5-star Tim Mayo. B route running, B release. Good carrying. He's a quarterback if we really needed him to be. Tim Mayo. We don't really need a wide receiver. We'll come back to you, possibly. Josh Moore's a B in catching. He'd be a pretty solid wide receiver as well. We're looking for a tight end. B catching, A speed, Dante Hudson. Spectacular catch, acceleration. This dude could be, holy shit, he could be the best receiver on our team instantly. He's got a lot of offers. Just too late to the game on some of these guys, I think. Paul Brown. Paul Brown, what's your story, bud? Good ball carrier vision. He's kind of more of a running back. One offer from Nebraska. I think we had him on our thing, didn't we? We took him off last week. Might be wrong. It's all blurring together. Dan Marshall's not a bad. I mean, there's always these wide receiver types out there for us if we get desperate and have nothing else to sign. But we don't need wide receivers. That's the problem. We really are okay without him right now. This guy, we're not even sure if we want to be on our board next week. Just need the right body type and a C in catching with somebody who's in the high 60s or better. I mean, it's just not that far-fetched, is it? To find this. Might be asking for too much. 6'5", 257. He ain't any good, but catching's there, catching traffic. This could be a hidden gem. Daryl Page. Chances of you being a hidden gem, not great. 6'5", 257 is pretty nice. One offer from Horn Hawkeyes, whatever they are. Real leap of faith with that one. There's still more on here, damn. I mean, might end up being something in here that works. That last guy, I mean, we're just shot in the dark. Worst case scenario, I guess, is we come back and we take him off the list. There's just so many good receivers in here that aren't necessarily speed guys, and that's what we need. Got me tabbed. Hey, man, appreciate it, Truth. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't know how much longer I'm going to beat my head against this right now. Trying to find a tight end. And this is something I should probably just grind out in my off-stream time before we come back on later. Just got to find the right guy, size-wise. Damn, look at that, though. He's a little undersized for a tight end. It's not good for us, but he's got no offers. Tony Snyder, undersized tight end. Good speed. Decent catching, route running is above average. Strength's not great. That's not gonna... Not probably gonna help. I'm gonna go ahead and add him until we find he's a JUCO. That might end up coming here. 6'3", 262. Decent. Got offers and he's not that good though. Matthew Torres, the first and only signee so far. He's going to be a good one. Just going to look at size. I'm not looking at anything. Richard Nelson. This guy looks like a player. Damn, dude. I think we already get in the mix with this guy. Not sure exactly what he plays, though. He's one of those tweeners, possible quarterbacks. He's 79 guys that just really aren't a 79 when you get down to it. Not all 79s are created equal. This dude with the catching, spectacular catching traffic. Play recognition is good too. Chris Tucker. Wait. Skipping through here. That's who we were just looking at. Brandon James. Pitching's a C. It's kind of a big boy. Strength's not that good. He's got offers. We might come back around to him. He's got us listed as a top interest, so we should be able to find him easy enough again. And that's it. Well, we got 35. I don't know if that last dude we picked up is going to be a nice one or not. Can I steal 50 points from somebody to kind of leaning on the fence of just dropping this dude? We're really close, but we don't necessarily need him. We need guys, like, he's good, but we need guys that are better than him. We need to stop wasting points on guys that are just the same as what we have. We need to try to go above and improve. And our corners aren't bad that we got last year. Pulling this guy in, I don't know what really, how, you know, much he moves the needle. He's probably a wide receiver, but we've been looking at him as like legit two-way guy and an 87 kick returner. I think he's just a slash. He's going to be everything, anything if we get him. So I need to find 50 points somewhere. Let's take these off Salyer. He's probably coming off the list next week anyway. Mike Brown is winning. We need to get some more points on him next week, but let's take him off. Let's go. I'm just super interested to see if this one guy is the answer or not. Either one of these guys. Which one? This isn't even a tight end. This is just some other guy we randomly found. Looked too good to pass up. Should be a hell of a running back if we get him. Option quarterback if we really get desperate for that. So, Tony Snyder, 6'5", 223. I mean, most likely a wide receiver more than a tight end. Let's push the button. Damn, dude. Ends up being one of the highest rated players on the fucking draft board right now. He's a JUCO. Which is sad because he won't be here, but that means he may come our way because other schools don't seem to play the JUCO game like we do. This really, man, whatever we do with him, I think he's going to be good. Catching, release, spectacular catch isn't that bad. It could, I mean, hit power and tackling are not good enough to probably play. His coverage isn't good enough to play. And so he's a tight end or wide receiver. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I hate that it doesn't show me his blocking. We have no way of knowing what his blocking is. But good gravy. Interesting. I don't know what to think about Snyder here, man. This guy is a freak. 6'5", 223 with an 89 speed, 94 acceleration. And some decent hands. Definitely going to be an end zone threat. And so, I mean, we don't really have much else we can do until next week when we get some more points and we see exactly what's happening. And oddly enough, we can fast forward it to the next week, I guess, and at least see. And we get a little break in the competitive nature of our schedule by playing Louisiana Cajuns, who are a little bit down on their luck. Watching a YouTube channel, Rottweiler Kennel. Sure, they're more cute than what's going on in here. Probably smell better too. 824. Like, it's a live view or it's just a video of it? Treat his yard before letting pups play. That's a little. I don't know about that. Could be bad for the pups. You already sold them. Bunch of cats ready to visit. Rot pups are super cute. Yeah. Yep, we had a rot we got from the vet, or from the pound. It was a pretty sweet dog. She had like some kind of stomach cancer though. Super unfortunate. She didn't live very long, unfortunately. I'm just quickly going to take a look and see at the top. Well, let's go with the biggest lead real quick and we can start finding places to take points off. I think Canary is a safe one to take some points off. He's still going up 600 a week. No one else has any offers in. We'll just take 25 off him. I mean, because we want to lock. We want that to happen eventually. Brown is still doing good. I don't think we really need to give him anymore. Let's try to get him here quicker for recruiting visits. Marvin Abrams is looking good. I might have too many points on him for now. Still going up with Bill Moore. Guys we're not really paying any attention to. And now we're just ever so lightly moving ahead of Kansas. This guy's pretty solid though, so we'll go ahead and throw the extra on him. Reds got spanked by Pirates? Shit, dude. Last I looked, it was like 1-1. These pups are imported from Germany. German farm working dogs. Reds and pods fell off, yeah. Yep, I mean, I didn't expect too much from the Reds. I had been rooting against them at the beginning of the season just for this purpose. I knew no matter what they did, I knew no matter what kind of off-season, well, not off-season, but like deadline acquisitions, I knew that whatever they did, that they weren't going to be able to beat somebody like the Dodgers. They weren't going to make it to the World Series, so it's like I wanted them to lose. I wanted the team to be bad. so our fucking coach would get fired. I just did not want our manager to get extension. And then also, I would have rather them stunk and sold off like Sonny Gray. I wish they would have traded off Miley, because Miley's hurt now, and he's not, I mean, he's good, but he's not World Series game 1 starter. Like, he's not, like, if you can get a prospect that maybe someday is game 1 starter, like, trade. I don't think anybody's offering anything too good for him. But the Reds ended up buying, and they bought some pieces that, I mean, slightly better. But if they were that good, the Yankees wouldn't have been trading them. You know, that's what I tell people all the time. The difference between our team and an actual World Series contender is that we upgraded to the guys that weren't getting innings in someone else's contender, some contender's rotation or bullpen. So Jonathan Davis still going up despite any points on him. All these guys doing good without points. This is kind of what we like to do, is find the guys who will come here without having to be really, you know, bought. And we'll just put 15 on it just to stay above New Mexico for now. They're catching up on him somehow. Ernest Bell. I mean, this guy's solid, but he's not a great run blocker. We gotta put some points on him, or we're gonna let Ball State come take him. Say Steve Harper. We liked this guy. We haven't scouted him yet, but we know Ryan Smith sucks. But we know he'll probably come here for free. Same thing with Seth Banks. Do we know that he sucks for sure? Let's see what's going on with Bowen. This is the guy that we're desperately trying to get. We're still going up, but this doesn't look good. Arizona. If Arizona gets involved in any way because of how many bonus points they are, I think it's over. But Texas, we beat Florida State. Like, I feel like we should be able to bring it home. Bracken jumped up a shit ton. Ryan Johnson's slowly going up. So, I don't know, do we scout Seth Banks? We know we want Snyder, and he's going up. So let's at least give him 100. Up 25. We're so far behind in bonus points. Like, if these guys actually go after him. Ohio State, I mean, it's all him. Michigan, Bama, any of them could take him. Braves won NL East again, but that division soft. Yeah. I don't know what, like, the Nationals were all about this year. They were trash. And then the Mets set a record for no other team has been in first place more days and still finished the season under 500. They were in first place like 100 days or something of the season. Man, Gutierrez is a grind, just barely inching up. James Lewis, where'd you come from? He's the athlete that we found. Running back, maybe. Went up 200. He's there for the taking, but I can't really dedicate any points to him right now. Joe Russell's going up. Again, the same situation. DeLuca, all right, man, the writing's on the wall. We can't give 350. We could, we'd be maxed out at 700, but we would just be tying at that point. We wouldn't even be cutting it. So, DeLuca. DeLuca somewhere else. There was no pandemic, I would go to Chargers at Bengals. I can get you good tickets too if you did. I think when I looked at seats for that, like there was tickets available for like $30. How good are those tickets? I don't know, but I've been to Bengals Stadium, and most of the seats, like the seats there, is a place where I get scared to death drinking, because you could easily fucking tumble and you could end up dead instantly. Like, it is scary. And then, but pretty much everywhere you sit, you can see the game pretty well. It's just really poorly laid out. I don't know. They tried to cram. Like, that's the other thing about, like, some of the seats, the biggest difference in the seats is, like, how much room. I mean, like, they cram them in, and they're so steep on those steps. Every time I got a beer with my dad, I'm like, I don't know if I should buy another one, because if I come back and I'm a little more drunk next time, I'll fucking fall down this. I mean, it was a little hair raising, but it's the end result is that pretty much everywhere in the stadium has a decent view. Pool lady and 2-year-old son died at Padres. Yeah, that was fucking scary. They were like investigating it, that they thought somebody might have pushed them or something too. Absolutely awful. Let's check Carl Harris. This is the big one. He's going up 55. That's not much, man, but it's 50. Now it's 105. So let's go. Let's go. We're gonna come and take them from you, Herd, in East Carolina. Once we have a couple of visits with these guys, we change things a bit. Stephen Harris, I don't know. This is the guy that we thought was just kind of a shot in the dark. We're not too far behind him, but we'd have to give 400. It looks like we. How about that? We've got money on Carl Harris at this point. Christian White is not coming for free, and he's not good enough that we're going to spend any points on him. So he's gone. Have you played the game called Until Dawn? No. Is it good? I don't get a chance to play a lot of games. I usually get video game playing time and come right up here to play this one. So we've got a chance with William Wallace if he's any good. He's pretty good sized boy. Come back to the D-tackle thing here in a second. Corey Cook we scouted. Let's see where he's at. We're slowly going up. This is an interesting one because we like him. Good size, not speedy, not a great receiver. So I don't know if I want to throw. I mean, I would just probably put 100 on him and we'd chip away at that every week for 7 or 8 weeks. Reality check on Phil O'Donnell, still going up. Get a visit with him maybe. Those teams that he's messing with aren't super, so Sykes, we threw all in on him. We threw all in. Everybody's got their fucking visits now. And we're still going up 110 though. What a scholarship offer. I mean, it's all we can do is to see if that changes anything. If it doesn't, the next week, get those points back, take them off the list. Salyer, we're not interested in giving him all that. A 92 stiff arm and a 92 trucking are lovely things, but worth paying 540 points a week for. PS Plus game, nice. Friday early like today. Could stream it. Interactive story. Yeah, I need to get my PS Plus subscription again. haven't had it active since I haven't turned on my PlayStation in a while, and it's in a room where it's so far from the Wi-Fi. It's kind of why I stopped trying to play it, because it was not working well for streaming, that's for sure. James Riley. Is this another dude? We wanted to go hard for him. Could get him, possibly. He's so far, 2,500 points, though. That doesn't seem likely, right? That doesn't seem very likely. So, let's go to the D tackles. That was my next thing, was figure this out here. Let's check Paul Franklin again, too. 710. Yeah, we can't get 710. There's no scholarship offer, though, and he's good. And so let's let him hang out on there, I guess. Let's scout Stephen Harris. There's a sequel to Until Dawn and Last Holiday. Got a frame a demo you could play full co-op. Nice. Play it with a buddy. Let's scout this dude. If he's some kind of magic fucking genie in a bottle. He kind of is. It's not amazing, but this is where we're at. We just need somebody to be that third tight end, and if we can let him play, you know, his junior or senior year, he might be ready to actually, kind of like Henry this year, redshirt junior, finally got on the field, and now he's been making a pretty big contribution. Harris has a scholarly offer already. Who doesn't have a scholarship offer on these? Corey Cook doesn't. I wonder how much that would make us go up the list there. Thank you. Weird. Probably not a coincidence either.
No.
Oh, I waved at him, be like, "Hi, hope you're doing all right. We're not gonna be doing our floors because you're a fucking criminal, felon, sex offender status." Anyways, I mean, Corey Cook and Stephen Harris here. Catching for Cook is not as good. Better run blocker. I like both of them. So we could probably take him off the list because I don't think we can get him. And because these other guys are maybe just as good, one of these two we would try to pull in. D tackle, come on now. Here's where we have some problems or some things to tidy up. Bill Moore's coming in so far still. Before I do any of this, let me fucking get the guys visited, ready for visits. Brown is in here real quick. I hope he comes and just immediately commits to get those 100 points back. Schedule visit. We have 2 buys at the end of the season. That sucks. I broke my own fucking rule about having buys at the end of the season. You don't ever have recruits visiting on the first or second week, so it makes more sense having your buys early. I'm not getting any bonus for any of these guys, so I won't schedule them for a visit right yet. Yeah, there's no point value going up on it. This guy, on the other hand, people were coming after him. I still, no, there's no reason to schedule him because we're not getting any pops and scores. So we only have so many games. I thought this guy had a bunch of visits already scheduled. Right. We know the deal. Like, schedule this guy earlier, and he should recruit earlier or commit earlier, and we can get those points back maybe. Might have to meet up at a game. Hell yeah. As soon as the world's back to normal, I mean, I'm to the point now where it's like, you know, I'm always safe and extra precautious because if we can prevent somebody from dying or myself from dying, it's worth. But the statistics continue to show like less than 1% of people die from COVID. Like, and if you're one of them, it's terrible, and your family, you know, it's terrible. But at the same time, a lot of us are going to be okay. And I mean, you're playing roulette, you're gambling, hoping that you're not one of them that's going to die. But it's like, you know, everybody's time comes eventually. Just like the flu, people die of the flu too. I mean, I don't want to be one of those people that's like, it's just like the flu. I'm just saying that people die in car wrecks too, but it doesn't mean we all stop driving our cars. I'm pretty excited to see what happens with the that trial of the COVID pills. We can take those. It's like, well, if you can do that, then why haven't we fucking cured the common cold? All of a sudden now we have the cure for rabies too, possibly. We've never had a cure for rabies, and they're thinking that all this like mRNA messenger like technology, these different kinds of virus vaccines, but there's all sorts of things that we can do with them we haven't done before. I don't know about scheduling Mike Brown right now. Schedule them earlier and give them to accept earlier. Get Terrell on there early. Ernest Ball, maybe we get on there early. We get Brown and Ball at the same time, and they might, I mean, they'll get each other some bonuses. Just take a look at Gutierrez. No bonuses for going that late in the season yet. But if I schedule him for A&M, this is the rivalry game. So let's put them all on Law Tech. Just go ahead and pencil it in. Complimentary visits for everybody. No? How comes the center and the guard and the tackle Don't complimentary visit each other. Oh, there. Duh. Because you ain't on the fucking right game. Okay. This is gonna be a fucking barn burner there. La Tech is gonna be one to circle on the calendar. Also because it's our rivalry game and the assholes beat us last year. Could be scheduling this against South Bama too, but they're not a rivalry game, so I think we'll get, each of these guys will get an extra 100. And Brian Johnson, are we winning? Mind myself. Oops, Cincy Bearcats beat Notre Dame. Should be a good game. I mean, who was Notre Dame beating, right? They looked okay last week against Wisconsin. At the end, they struggled a lot of it. But they beat Florida State, right? And they're garbage. I'm not sure who else they've beaten. So with, god damn it, I can't remember. Brian Johnson, when we're losing and we're just trying to catch up, is it best that we schedule the visit earlier than later? I think some of those guys I just scheduled on, I should have probably waited. Because we're trying to jump up in the lead here, where these guys already had the lead. So I guess we're coming a little bit later in the season. It's alright. I'm going to get Johnson in here with... If we blow it, we blow it. I mean... Luckily, it's not my real job, and so I could not lose my life earnings or something. Lose my steady income. But if I was a pro or a college coach, I would make enough money in 1 or 2 seasons that I probably wouldn't need a job again if I got fired here in year 14. Gotta think we're all sitting on a stack. Alright, so let's sort now by biggest deficit. And we'll be done here pretty soon. Paul Franklin doesn't have a scholarship offer yet, so he's still on here. You know, if we give him a scholarship offer, the next week they'll all have an offer out to him. I think Salyer's probably ready to come off this board. It's going to be real tough getting Sykes. So I'm not sure what to do with these points. We're saving them for D tackles, that's right. Or I went to schedule all the visits. I think this is the dude. I mean, we're going to scout him just to make sure, but then all the points are going to go to him if it looks good. Nice. 48 speed. William. Dub. Got a pro potential deal breaker. Shit. How did that just happen? That he all of a sudden there's a deal breaker. They wouldn't have let me put him on here, but we... Let's go when I'm able to stream early. I appreciate it, man. I honestly, when I was looking at the time and I thought, if I'm going to stream, let me stream earlier. And I was trying to do it earlier enough that Phenomenal might still be up before he went to sleep. And I try to do it before, you know, everybody's normal people was going to bed. But I'm going to stop and eat and do some more work on this. And I mean, I guess there's nothing else to do except for William Wallace. Just let's throw him a bunch of points and see where we're at with that next week. In theory, we should have cut into at 150 And if things are looking good, we'll give him that scholarship offer. And that should pretty much do it. Let's see if there's anybody else that we need to just take off the list. I still think Salyer's probably done for. Franklin probably is. These guys might be off the list by next week. We're maybe slowly creeping into Corey Cook. If next week things don't look good with some of these tight ends like Carl Harris, Steven Harris, what was I doing with him? We liked him. He was the surprise 2-star dude, 3-star, that Louisiana kid who's not bad at all. Find a spot for him. But then we still got fucking Russell here. Not sure what to do with him. And Lewis next week might be needing some points. Snyder could definitely use some more points. This guy could be exciting. I'd like to get Johnson committed, get those points back. Jasper Bowen would be a big one too, man. Get him plugged in at left guard. Him and Williams play the last couple of years of Williams' career. Well, he's only got 1 year left, I guess, so I don't know. Seth Banks and Smith hopefully just gonna roll here without getting any points. Ernest Ball, decent center. Porter, I'm not sure why we're giving him any points. I guess other than North New Mexico was creeping in. It's just creeping in on our territory, so I'm pretty sure D-tackle was the biggest thing. Like, I would like to get Snyder, but we also would like to get this D-tackle, get this D-line figured out. So anyway, let me take a temporary hiatus, or I don't know, let me take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna eat some foods, I'm gonna get hydrated, and go talk to the wife a little bit before bed, and then come back here maybe an hour or two if anybody wants to watch some more. We'll get a game in that point. We're gonna be playing there's no rank to them. No, I'm just game 4. Louisiana Lafayette. And so who did we just lose to? LSU. They're in our conference. We are 1-1 in conference play now. All right. Well, I'm going to shut her down for a second. I'm going to see you all real soon. Hope you can make it again. I just do. I'm brain, dude. I feel like I got drunk during the stream and then sobered up, and now I've got like mental block just because I'm tired. I need to take a second to just stop talking. Stop talking out loud for a little bit. Until then, come on back in a little bit. We'll see what we can do against cross-state rivals Louisiana. Try to get back on the winning side of things. Till then, you know I love you. Thanks so much.